Good morning, team. Welcome to Blue Sky Live's day trading stream. Today is September 30th, 2025. We're about 7 minutes away from market open. Thank you again for joining us. Don't forget to check out our fantastic specials that we've got going on. Launch plans on sale for $49 and $59. And we've got a fantastic flash sale going on, guys. That is right. If you're looking to get your start in day trading career, today is a day. $100 specials for every account size flash sale going on. Any platform, $100 ends this Saturday. And our launch plans are going on ongoing, and those prices will be set. So don't forget, check those out. We've got a great Discord. Hope you guys have stopped in there. Lots of other great traders trading trade ideas just like you guys. So hope to see you all in the Discord. If not, drop those questions in the chat. I'd love to answer and meet some of our viewers. As always, have a great trading day and good luck in the market. I'm going to get back in Discord because the rest of our team is waiting for us. Good morning. How's everybody doing? Stage is starting. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened what is up with the stage. I've been in for about an hour already. Working on some widgets. We got a stock ticker widget now on the bottom of my screen now. I've got a little widget for the market news now. So I can just pull that up now for you guys. I don't have to do anything else, huh? Kind of cool. So we got a few numbers coming in. Market looked like it was gonna pump into the open, but looks like it rejected yesterday's orb low again. Tried through the overnight to break out, consolidated, and then going into the London, they pushed us back down to the 200, and yeah, we're back there again. Do we have a ranging day or what? I mean, we've got some numbers later. Ooh, excuse me. Sorry about that. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I grabbed a call into the open, got lucky with that. Still sitting in it. We'll see what happens though. We'll see what happens with the open. Let's see. Some folks are talking about gold. Bitcoin looks like it might bounce, but sold off in the overnight as well. Trump is speaking as well. Had a few pajama traders talking about overnight gold sold into the London. It's the second night, isn't it? That London does that. See, I tried to sell it yesterday or day before yesterday, hit into some resistance support, and it broke out. And we're right around that support level right now as well. For the London, okay. Yeah, so we got a few speakers right now going on. Trump and Headset. Collins, September FOMC meeting debate was data driven and analytic. Just got stopped out. Got about 2 minutes till the bell. Got 2 minutes till the open, team. Good luck, everybody, today. Hope everybody makes some money today. I don't know, Ted. I don't know where everybody is. Maybe it's because I didn't start the room right. That's probably it. Do I get a... Got 1 minute. Let's see. Do you have no... When you be sure to start this... Oh,
I don't know what's going on here. Oh, I'm sharing the wrong screen. How's it going, Riz? Can you hear
Good
me?
morning. How you doing?
Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Oh, look, we're open. Haven't even I didn't trade yesterday. Had a pretty busy day. Got some new changes launched at Blue Sky. I'm gonna try to do my top-down analysis real quick that I like
Right
to
on.
do in the morning. Ooh, looks like we failed to make a higher high here. That's interesting data. Look at that. What are you thinking for this morning?
Kind of interesting that we're pushing down to the downside here. We got an overnight low. We got that pre-market low at 24,754. Still kind of early. Still kind of early to do anything.
I'm gonna try a short. Let's see if we get that
Gold kind of
54.
holding.
I would add to the short under 792. Actually, I think my add is gonna be a little later, 87. All right, I added. I am now short 2. from 96. Uh, all right, I exited one there. It's looking a little bit, so don't want to give back too much. If we get a clean breakdown, I might actually. Oof, I don't like what just happened there. All right, I am trailing. Stops and profit. I'm looking for a break of the overnight low. Looks like people are front running it. My internet has been acting up lately. All right. You know what? I didn't like what was happening with this trade anymore. It could still go down, but I'm out. I'm up $1,000. I'm actually thinking of flipping long. We failed to break the overnight low, so let's try it. And it looks like did my internet go out? This keeps happening. Oh. Can you guys still hear me?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Oh, there it goes. Okay, I got stopped out. That's what I was looking for before. But
I picked up a few SPY 659 puts.
Oh, come on, not again. I think this is a sign I need to put this away for today. Do we have news coming up?
Yeah, we got a few numbers dropping through the morning session. So yeah, we got Chicago PMI coming out in about a minute. And you got Jolt's job openings coming up in about 15 minutes or 18 minutes. So
Oh, okay.
definitely a lot of movement in the market.
Good to know. Let me just exit my trades before this newsprint comes out. I don't want to hold through it. I have held through news in the past, but that's not the news I want to hold through. You know, jolts can jolt us.
Ten seconds.
Mm-hmm.
40.6. Lower
Okay,
the
is that good?
forecast. Forecast was 43.3. Previous was 41.5.
So job openings are down. Okay. Do we try a little momentum scalp here?
Yeah, jolts will really be what we want.
Well, I bought the high there. Oops. Okay, let's get out of this while we still can, not when we have to. Actually,
Pretty big range on the orb right there. Top side on NQ is going to be 24,831. Bottom side of the orb is 24,7. Morning, MJ.
well, VWAP is extra strong this morning. Look at that stiff rejection.
Archie, you took that gold or silver? I'm in silver right now. I'm stacked pretty large on 4250s. I went super heavy because they were like 2 cents. They're sitting at 4 cents now, so I'm already up 94% on those calls. My spy put, I'm only 5% down on. Look at that. Short in America. I think we're gonna have a nice sell. Let's see. Come on. I want to fade bears. Big fisherman took a long. It's just that certain days of the week you can find 1 or 2 points out the money on a contract for like 2 cents. So when you can do that, your risk or reward is fairly good, and it becomes very easy to take a trade up, 400 or 500% because the contracts are so cheap. you know. So I look at those throughout the week to see if I can find value in something that has a decent risk to reward. And right now, I kind of see this. You know, we got that sell. I mean, there's no gap on the future side, but we're bouncing, and you can see that here. Even gold is with the market dipping. I mean, look at gold. Gold is ripping. I was looking at gold contracts, but gold contracts were just more expensive. I can buy 3 or 4 times more silver contracts, and I can get a much higher return. Because like I said, like right now, I'm already up 94%. So I've already doubled my money on my position. So I could technically cut half the position, have half the position, and be fine with it. We'll see. Premium high on gold. Yeah, the premium or high on gold. That's why I didn't opt for those. So the leverage on options is better, control more for less. It's not the leverage can be higher, but if the Greeks aren't working in your favor, and if there's too much open interest, you'll overpay for the contract because there's so much interest in that strike. So that can create a negative effect for your contracts. So rather than, yeah, yeah, yeah. So the more people want it and think that the price is going to go there, they'll juice the price. So sometimes through the intraday, you can find, something cheap. Like, I picked up those silver contracts, right? So I went into the silver contracts, and for me to get an at one out the money was 2 cents, $2. Whereas like if I went for a gold contract, they were gonna cost me 16 cents,
Oh,
$16.
uh,
Paid $14 more for the contract. Look at that. Probably preemptive on Jolt's numbers. Oh my god, my puts are juicing. They're up 10%. Let's go. I see. My brother trades options, and I've tried to help him some with the reading the charts for timing, etc. But the Greek stuff is Greek to me still. Really, they're hard, but they're simple. And the reason I say that is the terms and what they do, their function is easy to understand. Applying them into your trade strategy is where the complexity comes in, because you got theta and decay, so as the day goes on, as time runs out on contracts date of expiration, when those contracts lose, when you have to do something with the contract, right? Expiration, you either have to exercise it or sell it. So as you approach that date, your contracts can lose value. The less people that are buying them, they'll lose value. So the further you're out of the money, they'll lose value. So you can kind of see how all these different variables can drastically affect your contract price. Oh yeah, definitely. About 4 minutes till news drops.
oh, what? Oh shit. Oh, oops. Am I still on mute? I'm not on mute. I hit max profit by accident. Well, not really by
Did you?
accident. Yeah.
Nice. Nice.
Yeah, I think I went
Congrats.
over by a little bit, but anyway, my risk settings got me. Hey, so now there's a very good possibility I might actually pass this week.
Nice.
Only took a month.
Congrats.
Don't congratulate me yet. I still have $500 to make.
You got it in the bag.
Yeah. It's the second time I've been here. Last month, I got about $500 away from passing and blew the account. So
I feel you. Got 1 minute.
still got Blue Live. How's my Blue Live doing? My Blue Live, it's a 50K, so uh, like a little bit of the way there, not even halfway. Yeah, I don't trade this one very often. I tried trading when during FOMC, and that was a big mistake. I ended up blowing this one twice that day. Oof, that was expensive.
Got 10 seconds.
Let's see what happens.
So consumers' confidence was 94.2. Forecast was 96. So lower. Jolt's job openings actual was 7.227 million. Forecast was 7.2 million. So yeah, right as expected on that.
I like reviewing my trades after I hit a profit target for the day, and it always ends up like this. Well, actually, lately I've been doing a little bit better with these 50/50s. I think the last
Mm-hmm.
time I was on here, I did the same thing. 50% winners, 50% losers. Um, Usually my win rate is lower. It's usually around 40%. So this is exciting to see for me, seeing a win rate of 50%. And then my winners to losers, the average always ends up about 2 to 1. Like my average winning trade today was 598. My average losing trade was 274. So what is that? 598 divided by 274 is 2.18. Uh, risk to reward over risk, which I am very happy with because
Nice.
2 to 1 at 50/50 is pretty good returns over the long run. Let's look at this month, right? View. Actually, on this eval, I've been doing pretty well. I have a 53% win rate, and my average winning trade 651, average losing trade 288 is 651 divided by 288, 2.26 at 53%. I'm happy with that number. Very happy. Yeah, bait fisherman. I'm usually at 40%. But when I'm shorting, I'm closer to 30%, which tells me a lot. And also my reward over risk, like again, over two. Like when I'm long, it's over two. When I'm short, it's closer to 1.5, which ends up bleeding me out after over the long run, which is why I say I'm so bad at shorting this market. My first trade today was short, but I exited that pretty quickly. Let's see, where was it? Right here. I made 640 and 375. I made $1,000 shorting as my first trades today. But yeah, just everyone keep in mind we might have a government shutdown tonight, so like things can start to move pretty crazy today, especially as the day goes on. Trader 007, you're gonna have to teach me how to short. You and well, Steve also likes shorts. Uh, I've been practicing all summer, and I mean, summer's over, September's over. Somebody has to go wake up Billy Joe Armstrong. Who's on it? Yeah, Bay Fisherman is gravity, but the market is a balloon, a helium-filled balloon, right? Like the gravity is not affecting it. The fact that people have 401ks and automatically investing in the market, uh, there's always more people buying. Oh, it definitely goes down faster than it goes up. That's a given. But and you're right. I should have been making good money, but starting in June, I something came over me, and I was like, I need to short this market. I'm gonna call the tops. You know what it is? It's the all-time highs. I cannot deal with all-time highs because something deep down tells me that like it needs to correct. I like to see. I like looking for visual targets when I'm trading. If I go to my like higher, I mean, it's not really a time frame. It's a tick frame. Um, Like, let's say I got long down here, I would think about, like, getting out here, getting out here, getting out here, right? Final targets would be somewhere right here. When we're at all-time highs, like, if we're making all-time highs like this, I don't have a visual reference. I don't have a, like I don't know where I'm aiming. So, it naturally what ends up happening and, like, this is something that I am working on and something I need to fight in myself is, I'm like, "Okay, there's no targets above me, so all the targets are below." Like, if I was entering short here, where would I get out, right? I look for the top of this range. I would look for the bottom of this range. I would look for maybe a retest of this range. And, oh, look, that's what happened. But, yeah, I mean, on this climb back up, now, the reason I even took that first short today was I saw that we went up to these 460s, 470s, and failed to, oh, sorry, 4960, 4980, but we failed to make a higher high. And did this with my top down analysis, right? Like I started from the daily. Uh, sorry, this is the hourly. Daily. Um, If we and I drew this last week for anybody that missed it. If we follow the 2008 narrative, right? We're climbing, climbing, climbing into September. October, we get the sell. November, we rally up back and make this right shoulder. And then December is an absolute bloodbath. But, that's sorry, 2008, 2018, 2018, not 8. Um, Anyone else on a Mac in the chat? 'Cause ever since I got this new update with, like, I got this laptop 5 months ago, right? I started at Blue Sky 6 months ago today. So it's my 6-month Blue Sky anniversary. Um, oh, yeah, so I have a MacBook Air, like, it's all maxed out, the 15-inch, and it was great, right? Like, I have multiple streams running, I have, like, it got it does what I need it to do. And I haven't had any issues until I updated last week. This new like liquid glass thing is it's giving me so many problems. I'm like I feel like it never used to stutter and now it's like stuttering everywhere. I'm having connectivity issues. I could be like on a Teams call and every 5 minutes it like kicks me out and kicks me back then jumps back in. I thought it was my network, but the internet on my phone's fine. Oh, I'm talking really fast. I guess my coffee kicked in. What's happening with gold? Let's see gold. Ooh, big up, big down, big up. Looks like gold's trying to settle around this 850, 859 area, right?
Gold and silver are starting to break out. Still holding
I
my
mean,
SPY short and my silver long right now.
see, I wouldn't be surprised if we saw some like sideways action here. Oh wow, NQ 5 minute candles look crazy. I don't know how you guys trade time.
The White House is going to announce Trump RX.
Ted Lasso, what do you need Steve for? Oh, Ted Lasso, there's a separate room for that. I think that you need to get access to. Oh, you know what? I just realized that. Thanks, RQ. Z, should I try along in my blue live?
I don't think it's time yet. I'd wait another 20 minutes. And the market is still pushing down. We're not consolidating or trying to establish a low. We're testing and trying to push further down.
Gotcha, gotcha.
Nice. I'm
Well,
up
I mean,
200% on my silver trade now.
proud of you.
Thank you. We ain't
I
done
wish I was
yet,
up
though.
200%.
We ain't done yet. 1000%.
Does anybody ever trade silver? Like the tick values are huge. Oh, can we trade silver at
No, I don't think so.
there silver. Yeah, these the tick values are huge. It's like $25 a tick.
Dang! Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah. It's I mean, if you're right, you're like super right. But I don't know. I wouldn't
Yeah.
want to jump into this. Like if you look at this move up, getting in down here maybe, but like this is the up here is chasing. And this is a 100 tick chart. Wait, Sim doesn't support silver? I didn't know that.
No.
Hmm. Well, anyway, Riz, I've got to go send some emails and disappoint some people. So I will catch you
Good.
later.
All right, my friend. Hey, thanks for popping in and hanging with me this morning.
Yeah.
Congrats
I
again
mean,
on those great gains.
thank you, thank you. And the disappointing people is it's not anything bad. It's we actually did bring on a new team member. I'll have you meet Rebecca later this week. She's great.
Awesome. Yeah, I saw we got a few
And
new
then
folks.
And then the other thing is later this afternoon for everyone that's here, we're gonna have a guest speaker on, and she's coming in to speak about trading psychology. Her name's Becky. She is from Market Mamas. Uh, she runs a podcast and recently interviewed Mike. So we're gonna have her on. Riz, I think you've met her before.
Yes, yes. Yeah, we've chatted a few times and stuff. So, and I've seen her YouTube clips and stuff. Yeah, definitely. She's got some great technical analysis.
Yeah, she's great. So I am going to. Um, she's gonna be on for Power Hour today, and then at the bell, she's gonna take over and maybe give a little presentation, or she might even like get on camera and talk to all of our traders. So actually, if you guys are going to attend that, I'd love to see a little reaction to this. Let me drop a message in the chat. React to this message if you're gonna attend Becky's talk later today. I'd love to see you all there. I will also be there. I mean, I'm gonna miss her Q&A at Power Hour, but I'll try to jump on at right at market close. So we'll all be on. Power Hour is 3 p.m. Eastern. So it's 1 hour before regular market closes. Aw. It's going to be a really good talk. She's not going to record today. So for those of you hoping for a recording, well, we'll see how today goes, and maybe we can bring her back on in the future. Anyway, I'm out of here. See you,
You
Riz.
got it, my
Bye,
friend.
everyone.
Have a great day. Sell is still holding here on NASDAQ. Silver and gold still pushing to the upside. Come on, NQ, just push it down. Come on, bears. Bummer have to work. I feel you. I'm gonna be lucky. I get to hang out with Becky here in Power Hour. That's gonna be fun. There's gonna be three of us then. That means it'll be myself, Coach Matt, and Becky for end of day. I like it. NQ loves the slot machines, huh? 777. I'm kidding. I want to see 666. Coffee is 300 and what? Ish. Yeah, no kidding. Tariffs, bro. The tariffs are real. That's crazy. Watching silver trade. I know I need to stop looking at it. The market is starting to kind of bounce here. Oh man, I forgot about that. Holy Toledo. I thought Nikki was harsh. It moves too fast. You can be down 5K in seconds. I don't normally. Yeah, I don't. Oh, that's nice. Man, I'm up 289% on the silver trade. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, put him in the money. Put me in the money. The money. Money, money. I just need these puts to go in the money now. Come on. This isn't funny. Come on, let's do it. Oh, yeah, it's doing a whole lot of nothing this morning. Yeah, no kidding. My spy puts are just, I don't know. Riz is playing Jerry Maguire. Man, I play Jerry Maguire every day, bro. Every day. Let's see. Do I have the Jerry Maguire? Oh, I don't have him on this. I don't have him on this. Man, that. Let's see. I can bring him. Where is it? I think it's in emotes. Oh, I can't show it like this. That's right. It's got to be a web graphic. There you go. Well, show me the money. Yeah, tell me about it, bro. Tell me about it. I hit 24 in my sleep last night and hit that monster short. Sweet, bro. Yeah, I'm up 289 on these calls now. Okay. Huh. Okay. Why can't I put my stop? That's weird. I'm trying to put my stop on this trade and I don't know why platform is not letting me put my stop. Let's take a look at gold, see what gold is doing. Gold's just slow, steady march up. I like it. There's some volume there on AQ. Bulls are trying. Hmm. Bulls are trying. Hmm. The market's trying to push. Bulls are trying to take this back. Must stop price must be greater than limit price. One, two. Stop price must be less than market price. Yeah, at this. Yeah, it is still ranging. You believe that? He's getting cooked on those spy puts right now. Silver calls are ripping again. Now up 300% on those. I think the market's gonna sell them the way we're structured. Oh, we're the bears, man. Somebody called Tipped in here. Tell him to get his bearish friends in. A bit messy for me right now. Tapping out. Good luck, guys. Stay green. Thanks for the input, Riz. Yeah, no worries. No worries. Good luck to you. Have a great day, Bay Fisherman. Glad to see you. Ain't seen you around in a few days. All right, there goes NQ finally pushing downward. It's taking it long enough. Come on, just rip this thing already. Why are you doing this? My puts are almost green, almost break even. Yeah, that sounds good. Oh, I'm green on my puts. Let's go. Let's go. Can't believe it. Funny, minerals look like they're just like waiting to see what the market's gonna do. That's your collection. Trying to buy this. So let the Bears have it, Bulls. Come on. Let the Bears have it so you can get their little flush and then you can get your nice V-shaped recovery. Yes, catching some traction. Oh yeah. Okay. 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 ES is pushing down faster than NQ is. Good catch on that, Nacho. Oh, you wouldn't say that. Gold is catching traction. Well, bulls are trying on ES. The whole market is a Ponzi scheme. Yes, it is a Ponzi scheme that we all participate in 5 days a week. I'm here for it though, bro. I'm here for it, bro. Oh, that's a good barcode. I like that, Jaja. The whole market gold wants this at 38.59 on the CFD feed. I hope so. I hope so. Just keep taking silver with it. I don't care. I don't know about this Nasdaq trade though. This Nasdaq trade I'm getting toasted on. Dang it. We're gonna have to close this turd. Oh my god. Oh man. How did I go so wrong? How did I go so wrong on that? Well, the heck with it then. Fine. Thank goodness for my gold trade or make money on SPY. Psh. Why did this chart pull out? I'm not even holding it. Oh my god, my PC is all toast today. Come on, get back in there. Oh, now you're not gonna get in there? Oh, come on. What is going on with you? Oh, come on, get back in that tab. Oh my god. As always, and I'm still messing around with this baloney. What is wrong with this chart? Get into the cell. Oh, stupid piece of junk. Get out of my face. Let's see. What chart was that? I don't even know what chart that was. Oh, get out of here. What is going on with my charts? Man, what is up with this? There we go. Easy shorts today with the government. See how that can be the case, Shells. I just lost 50% of my QQ, my SPY put. What is wrong with this thing? Excuse me for a second. I'm having some technical difficulties here with my trading platform. I'll be right back. All right, I think I got myself situated. Oh, there goes gold. There goes silver. Just about 6 cents from B closing that gap. And Q now ripping up to the upside. From red to green and taking it, not giving it back. I'm locked out. Stay safe. Amaro, congrats, brother. Congrats on that. Fantastic trades. You want it to push? Cheated when they wick you out like that. But at least you exited out green, made up for your losses, and hey, great day. Freaking that orb high now. I did it. That push up finally completed Blue Sky Live. Congratulations, brother. Congratulations. I'm so happy for you. It's a great accomplishment. Awesome. Right before lunch, at the top of the hour, have yourself a great lunch. Well deserved. All right, we're 30 minutes from the London close. So Brits are leaving the market. Like minerals coming back. Absolutely, brother. You have a great day as well. Dang, I'm gonna get stopped out, aren't I? Come on, don't bring it down. Don't stop me out. Who knows if the shutdown is tonight? I mean, supposedly, but we still got hours. Man, come on, bounce this thing, man. And that's it. I'm out of that trade. Chewing gum. Yeah, I just got stopped out. I mean, I still got stopped out at like 94% profit, but oh well. I'm still red because of that stupid spy put I have. So I'm still dealing with that thing. No, no, I definitely get it. I was just overall green. I didn't choke it up, but you know, I wanted it to kind of do its thing, but not at that expense. I'm not willing to deal with that. It's the way it was the other. That's the way it was yesterday, though. This thing went up, and all of a sudden the push down was just fast. Yeah, I just deposited more money though, so I lost money that I deposited today. So, you know, yeah, what do you think? Yeah, Rip is exactly correct. Rest in peace. It's all right though. At least some of my trade made up for that stupid short I took on the market. That was a bad idea. yeah, market, still within its range. Wow. Wow. Wow, that was a short-lived push up to the upside. Back into the orb low. Wow. I guess I should have held that short on the market. Dang. Well, I guess I should have held on to that short. I tell you, it's gold doing. It's holding that level, holding the 200 here on the 3. Should hold. Gold still holding NQ. Right in the middle of that orb range again. Man, I tell you. All right, Blue Bot. I want 666 now. You gave us that one. Now take us to the next one. Back to 888. Oh my goodness. So choppy this morning. I don't know, man. It's bouncing again. The Bulls are back. The Bulls ain't giving up. We got that 4 hour level right there at 24,812. So we got to get a candle close above that. So still got the orb high above us that we got to get above. So, I mean, for the time being, I don't know, my friend. All right, team, we're 3 minutes past the London close. That concludes our London Power Hour. Those pessimistic Brits are out with the market. It's days like today, it truly feels like big money is either rebalancing or repositioning. Look how massive that range is on the 15th. It is the last day of the month, my friend. So you couldn't be more right about that. The balance move would make you think that, right? You got maybe long positions, big long positions taken, big short positions taken, and then we're right in that middle. Some reason why I find the orb a very useful tool throughout the intraday for trading is because it gives you at least a benchmark of the opening range. Otherwise you can kind of get lost in the chart. You know, 30 minute is just as big. Uh, we got the top of it, so the 30 minute is the top of our 15, so that's fairly good. That's a good one. I like that one. Now we can just get gold and silver to rip. Can we get a ripper on them? I'll tell you what though, Nasdaq doesn't look bullish to me though. We're pushing lows. We're not like trying to push highs. That's what doesn't give me confidence in upside. Getting sell signals on NQ2. Bulls will get mill coach. America will be shorted. See, now you're encouraging tipped. He is my perma bear brother in here. Don't make me come back from lunch with my bear crocs, because they're ready to go. I'm ready to slap those suckers on. What are you doing? Get up there. Get up there. Where's Gold Member? He used to be on this chart somewhere. A bunch of support levels here. I'm encouraging the inevitable. You seem to be. Man, I am so mad at myself that I cut those puts. Tell me about it, Jaja. I got rugged myself this morning, man. I didn't even like it. I didn't even get a nice rug at that. You know, maybe a nice Persian rug or I'd like something plush. I did get the Persian shop. The answer is zero. It feels like it. It feels like it. I did something. I went and I repositioned myself since I got stopped out of those 4250 calls on silver. I actually went after the $42 calls. So jumped in those for like 14 cents. I didn't grab as many as I had on the 4250, but you know, we'll see. The answer is zero. I'm gonna one up you on that one, tipped. Exactly. Exactly, RQ. Gold to 4K and Q to zero. We'll have a lot of money. I don't know if life will be amazing. You know, I guess it really depends on if you live in a rural area or if you live in the city. If you live in the city, it may not be amazing. You know, man, the barter system would be crazy. You'll be missed, brother. No, we're deporting you, bro. We're deporting you. See, I'm already in North America, so you know there ain't much to deport. You know, I'm a stone throw away from. I wouldn't even know where they would send me to Mexico. I don't even know where they would consider my home in Mexico if they were to send me back. I'd be like, no, I gotta go to Spain. I gotta go to Costa Rica. I'm Costa Rican. There you go. I'm gonna say I'm Costa Rican, so I can go to Costa Rica. There you go. Yup. I would go to Dubai, but my wife wouldn't wear a hijab. I've told her, I was like, nah, I'll go to the Middle East. I mean, Middle Eastern people love me. I got a lot of friends that are Middle Eastern, and she's like, yeah, no, we're not going because I'm not gonna wear that. I was like, you want to get hit? I'm just kidding, of course. I'm just kidding. I love my wife. She won't go. I think it'd be fun. I hear it's safe. You don't have to worry about much of anything as long as you do what you're supposed to do. I hear the laws are very strict out there. I hear the laws are very strict. I think where I would struggle is I hear that you're not supposed to like if you have a disagreement or something like that, you can get in trouble. Like if you're somewhere and you disagree with a bill or something, like yeah, you can get a lot of trouble for that stuff. I heard about this lady that had something wrong with a bill and she got held there for like 7 or 8 months and it cost her all this money. Supposedly it's kind of a scam that they do out there for tourists. That's what I heard, but that'd be the only thing that would scare me about, living in a different country and stuff like that. Getting caught up in some tourist scam. But if you got friends in the country and stuff like that, sure it would help. I'm not paying I'm not paying bills. I think not paying bills is an actual crime there. It's why you see those abandoned Lambos in the desert. They just flee the country. Oh yeah. Okay. I hear yeah. I saw Supercar Blonde had a episode a while back, and she was in the impound yards in Dubai, and they were crazy. The cars there were amazing. Yet, yeah, nobody was gonna claim them. The stories, I'm sure, exactly like that. Somebody rich, and it's like, well, you just gotta bounce. You're like, yeah, I don't want to go to prison for debt for I don't know how long. That's crazy. It's like gold is losing the trend. And Q's still holding here in this base. That for you guys that are looking long, that is a good outlook for you guys. About 14 minutes from New York lunch. I'm gonna take a little lunch here towards the end of New York lunch, and then I'll pop in after. And dang, maybe I spoke too quickly. I mean, we're still in the opening range, so you know, there's no clarity on any direction just yet. Uh, yeah, the other thing, Jaja, I don't know if I'd like the Mexican food in Dubai. You know, that would be the only bad thing about like me going to Asia or something like that. Because where am I gonna get a good taco? You know what I'm saying? I mean, I know I could get flour and maybe make my own tortillas, and I mean the rest of the meat is just meat. So we're gonna do here in Q. Starting to catch a little bit of a bounce here. Okay, okay. You gonna tiptoe out of here? Testing the EMAs now. All the you got on the 10 minute, you got the 9, you got the 26, and you got VWAP all wound up right there. We might just get a good move here in uh, in New York lunch. You know that it has the makings of it. Now, what are you doing, Gold? What are you doing other than testing my patience? Just get up and go. It's time for a blast off. Show me the money. Right? You couldn't be more right about that tip. You know that? You couldn't be more right about that. The get up and go is definitely not there. Market holding. Market is trying. Bulls are trying to take it. Gold is just lingering here on the 200, sitting on the 9, sitting on the 9 on the 10 minute. So definitely not a bad look. Also VWAP right there. And well tip, I'll say this, you and your very good of a job, bro. I'm just gonna say that right now, man. You and your friend, you need to call some more of them. I don't know what you gotta do. Where is Tip? Well, it looks like since Tip left, he also took his friends with him. And there you go. There's that push up to the upside. Look at that. What about cow tipping? Look for cow tipping. You might be able to find it. And keep pushing that resistance line right there. Just got over it here. Well, gold is holding too. Let's do it. Let's do the dang thing. Okay, there's that push. Come on. Come on. You got the 200 there on the 5 minute. Fantastic. Can we get over this? What do you think, team? We take it. We put the stop at the 26 and the 9. I mean, we got a good level there. Let's say if we want to get bullish on Goff, took his bearish friends with him, which, suits me fine. Oh man, here we go. Funny you said that. I just found out yesterday there is no such thing as cow tipping and is considered an urban legend. Thought I'd share because I thought it was really a real thing. My entire what? It's an urban bad. That is not a real thing. I now I'm back at breaking even. I mean, yes, a cow is massive. A cow is a big, it's a massive animal to try to push over. That, yeah, I mean, you're right. Let's go, dude. My uncle's a dairy farmer in Wisconsin. I sent him a message last night. No response. I will get to the bottom of this. I mean, they can fall and have a hard time getting up, but they don't like straight leg in the air after falling over. There's certain kids want to run it, right? Pushing these things over for fun. That was all made up rumors to be determined. Then is the dump truck today. I feel that's what yes needs. I mean, it's not, man. We're consolidating. We're in a tight range. Like more often than not, unfortunately, that is what the market does. We get 50, 100 point move. That's the traditional trend of the market. When I first started trading, that's what I traded in. That's what I was trading in. It was super difficult. The tight consolidation. I think that's why it doesn't phase me. And that's why, if you notice, I'm kind of like chilled out on, you know, if you remember, that's why I always talk about the after hour session, because that is my session that I like. I find that the move is bigger. So that's why I've, as of lately, been focusing on trying to scalp the SPY and QQQ in these ranges. And, you know, the frustration I had in the futures is where I see it here, you know. Shoot, I would have tried. I've lived near cows. If I lived near cows, get some boys together and some fireball. Sounds like a great idea. Fireball. Sounds like a yeah. It does sound like a good time. All right, team. We're 7 minutes in to New York lunch. That's right, gang. We're rejecting. We're still rejecting, man. Meh. No bueno. Gold is picking up some steam. I like it. I like it. All right, gold is moving. I can't. Blue Sky bans for posting Discord links. But yes, I am back. I am heading back to my Discord full of. Thanks, Tip. Appreciate it. Well, it looks like my silver calls are up 26%. Let's go. See if these babies can rip some faces, make some dreams happen. My Bitcoin lawn is not doing well. Thank you. Holding up now. Holding up now. I like it. There's that rip on it. I mean, Q testing orb high. Beautiful move. Well, that's a nice candle on NQ now. Okay, maybe not. that was that was a short-lived push. Not much of anything. Not much. Right. This consolidation is just so tough. Hey, Kat, how's it going? Good to see you, my friend. Good to see you. How you doing? We're at the bottom of the hour. NQ sitting at 24, 8, 15, 75. Got ES sitting at 6,007, 1250. Flat on the day. Yeah, NQ, same for NQ. Got Bitcoin sitting at 112,980, down 1.12%. Gold at 3,872.50, positive 0.45%. Crude oil at 62.87, down 0.91%. Followed by silver at 46.66, down 0.76 for the day. Huh. Interesting day. Russell is down actually 0.5%, 2,438. Dow's at 46,573, down. I mean, it's almost flat. It's almost flat. Mm-mm-mm. But we got a lot of day. Halfway through New York lunch. I'll be stepping out here at the top of the hour, and then I'll be back at the hour before power hour. So I'll be back at that time. We've also got a fantastic new guest coming in. So you guys stay tuned for that. We've got Becky from YouTube jumping in. From Market Mamas. There you go. Sorry I paused on that. I was like, I knew it was something mamas, but I didn't know if it was trade mamas. I was almost there. It was on the tip of my tongue. So yeah, you can look her up on YouTube under Market Mamas. And she's got some great videos on there. Trade psychology, entries. She's got some folks that she's interviewed. So you guys should check her out. She's going to be bringing in some great trade tips and some of her experiences and background. Really looking forward to have her jump in with us at Power Hour along with Coach Matt. Hey, what's up, Alex? How's it going? VP, how's it going? Good to see you all. Hope you guys are having a good trade day. Don't forget about our on right now. Got $49 and $59 on launch plans. Got a flash sale, $100 for all account sizes, all platforms. That's redonkulous. That's a crazy deal. And Coach Matt's super casualistic expialidocious class every Thursday coming up. So after market close, so we've got that on this Thursday. So don't forget about that. We're at that 4-hour support right there. 24, 813 is that support level. Won't give it up. Yep. I know, man. Tell me about it, brother. What's gold doing? I got some animations now. ah, I got some animations on the charts now. Trump, Trump just said we probably will have a shutdown. Oh, Oh man, tell me about it, bro. Tell me about it. NQ's not looking good. NQ is not looking good. But gold is slowly chipping away, getting at those highs again. I'm here for it. Oh, this is terrible. But gold's moving slowly but surely. Looks like Tip and his bearish friends strike again. Hmm. Gold just needs to rip already. All right, team. I'm gonna step out for a little bit, grab myself some lunch, and I'll be back. So if you guys need anything, just if you want, I'll be monitoring chat so I can answer your questions, and I'll be back. If not, don't forget we've got a great guest speaker coming up here in about 2 hours, I believe. Guest speaker comes in, so stay tuned for that. You all are not gonna want to miss. All right, I'll be back. Hey, Coach Matt.
What's up, Coach Riz? How you doing, brother?
I am doing great. Great to see you.
Good to see you. Well, market needs to make some decisions here.
Yeah, it does. All we did was
Up, down,
bounce.
up, down. Yeah, just kind of a little bit of a meandering doji day, but it's been sensitive on price. Listen, RQ, did you catch any of that gold pump during the Asian hours last night? Oh, it was good. It was good. It was good. Um, it's almost like gold pumps Asia, sells into Europe, and that's kind of the trend right now. Europe sold hard on gold right on the Frankfurt Open. It was one of those nights last night where I couldn't sleep, so I was kind of tracking gold for the most part, but a little lazy trading on both sides of the equation while I was watching my Miami Dolphins get a much needed victory. 1-3, they ain't going anywhere, and we lost Tyreek Hill. I don't know if we should call it a win.
Oh man, Miami is gonna
Yeah.
struggle now.
Oh, he busted up his knee really bad, like dislocated knee, out for at least a year, maybe two, might be career ending type thing. It was nasty. But the gold pump wasn't career ending. That was fantastic. Yes, Gabber, unfortunately I am. Unfortunately I am. But Gabber, after we talked in Power Hour yesterday, are we surprised that gold waited to break on Asia? Like, not too shocking. It just did not help that zero DTE yesterday, right? No, it's not too much. It's not. You did not ask too much, my friend. No, you did not ask too much, my friend. But it's just one of those things. It's like, can't you just inch up just a little bit, right? Oh man, I've been there too. Um, on gold or on the ES market? That question was to Ace. Yeah, on gold. Um, when is China holidays? There's a couple days off. I'm not sure what stops the pump on gold over time. That's kind of my thought, honestly. 5K. Listen, I said 4K was my target about 3 months ago. I was talking like end of 26. Like this is kind of special on the gold analysis. Yeah, 5K, 5K, 6K, 7K, 10K, maybe 15K. Wait till they reprice gold in dollars, then see what happens. But on the ES guys, I think there's actually like I haven't loved the ES today at all, but I do think it's starting to get cleaned up a little bit. Does anybody have interest in the breakout of, and it's kind of been dancing 15, 16, 17 all day on the ES? Anybody have any interest on the breakout here? What about you, Riz? Like, it's starting to kind of stick the landing after that 60, after that. How many times tested on the 5 minute chart since last night? Like 10 times, 66.95. Like, I kind of have
Oh,
interest in
look.
this breakout right here.
I mean, you can see it right here on the chart. It's clear as day right there. It's just been testing the orb high all morning.
All morning, all
Okay,
morning.
all morning. I'm ready for an explosive move.
I am too. It's like And do me a favor, go to the ES and give me a daily chart real quick, Riz, if you don't mind. Like, you're starting to see just a little bit of like, you can see that daily chart starting to inch up. And we're breaking right now, by the way, on the ES. I'm taking this trade. But you're kind of seeing that inch up a little bit. It's just a little bit of a baby hammer right now. If this thing sticks, and I will need a confirmation close, but if this thing sticks, we could see a little bit of Momo here. It's going to be interesting. NVIDIA, I did trigger NVIDIA today, Ace. I've been waiting on that breakout, and I did trigger on the breakout, so I am officially in NVIDIA, and I am planning, Ace, on position trading NVIDIA. So I'm going to be a little bit loose with stop loss and, allow it to play out. But I kind of want to see where this price goes, and I don't want to get stopped out just due to, typical volatility on NVIDIA. So going to be a little bit loose on the stop, and let's see how this one rocks out. Definitely a little bit longer term though. Weeks to months if it works out. Days if it doesn't. But I don't miss NVIDIA breakouts on multiple time frame levels. Like I think it's NVIDIA has such a rich history on momentum on breakouts. Like momentum, breakout, run as far as you can, get really tired, consolidate, neutrality for 2, 3, 4, 5, even up to 6 months, honestly. Breakout, run, like that's NVIDIA. So I'm a big fan of NVIDIA breakouts. I used to be a big fan of AMD breakouts. And that did switch to NVIDIA. I don't think AMD is too nasty either. I think it's developing pretty decent. This hasn't really confirmed its pattern yet. If NVIDIA sticks this breakout, the ES is confirming its pullback.
Yes, is breaking out quite nicely though.
Oh, it's beautiful. Beautiful. Who's doing it? Who's jumping with Coach Matt? Who's doing it? Who's long ES right now? Who's long NQ? Either one. And if you're not, that's fine. I'm not forcing anybody here. Obviously, you guys have already been doing some things. I just want to check the lay of the land. Nacho's long ES. Give me an update. That's 17. Yeah, it was good, Nacho. That's kind of the ultimate level there. Long servo good. Oh, Ace, if you're max profit, man, yeah, just kick those feet up, brother. Kick those feet up. Well done. I think it's a good breakout though.
You think gold is going to break out with the market?
They've kind of been running a little bit together. Anti-dollar plays. I was looking at gold. I haven't done anything on gold today. I thought gold looking back, I think gold had a wonderful, wonderful breakout after the cash open. On the intraday side, like a beautiful, then a 5-minute snapback. It was really good, but I wasn't really doing it at the time. Actually, I was sleeping at the time. I had a late night. I was sleeping at the time. But looking back at a wonderful breakout. That's really the only technical pattern I've seen today play out on gold. And so I'm really kind of looking at gold right now saying, okay, where's the level? Is the level at 76 Riz on the breakout, kind of right there at that short porch? Or is the level on that double top kind of, 80, 82 level? Like, where would you say? Because I'm open to it. I just don't have a lot of confidence in the level yet.
Yeah, right now for me it's 873. That's my confirmation. Or that's about where I'd like to see us get first.
Yeah. So just kind of get above the candle highs that it stands in right now.
Yeah, exactly. Because that's going to tell me that the bullish trend is there. If we can't get that, because we know we got buyers stuck there, because that's what that represents, right? The buyers that have found interest went aggressively long at the top, so now they're stuck in that wick high.
Yeah. They're like, get it, let's go. I'll
Yeah,
probably see like I have this philosophy because I'm not like in a very aggressive day trader. I would be, especially with all you aggressive scalpers out there, I would be like one of those lazy day traders where I do a lot on the 15-minute chart. I'm going to call that a lazy day trader, but that's kind of what I look at in development. And so a lot of times, like the most aggressive traders have to kind of work it out first for me, and then once I see it, I pounce pretty hard. That's why I like with gold, I'm like, there's a couple levels here that are really good that you can anchor to, but I kind of feel like 80 is the real battle. And so I'm like between 60 and 80 here. I don't really have an opinion, but if you close above 80, which is kind of where the momentum of the early session kind of got stopped, I kind of like it above 80. So it's one of those situations where I'm like, oh, you scalpers go and you be successful first. And if the scalpers are successful, then us a little bit more longer term day traders can come in and really kind of pounce the trend. And so can the scalpers create the trends? I'm not sure, but they can certainly start it. And if they start it and are successful, that's where I feel confident. And so if they get above 73, 75, 76, like I'm like, yeah, come on. You guys make some money. Come on, get some money. You guys make some money, and then I'm gonna pounce when it gets above 80. And so I just kind of feel like the 80 level, and it's like 80 to 82 is the level. There was 80 was a resistance level last night, coming into the European hours. And so there's a little resistance there last night at 80. And so I kind of have an opinion at 80, and I just want to see that play out there. But that's my thoughts on gold. While that happens, let's see this ES one play out. ES looks great. Yeah, I would think 30 here. Nacho, like in the short term here, 30 is a very, very, excuse me, not, 30. There was a resistance level last Wednesday, Nacho, that flatlined at 30. And then you got a bunch of chop above 30 just on Monday night, or excuse me, Sunday night coming into Monday morning. And that kind of goes to 30 to 36. And so I care. Let's see how 30 plays. 36 kind of is the top shelf of that. Oh. Ace already. Done. I'm already jumping on Jensen bandwagon, brother. I have no problem riding Jensen's coattails. I'm a big fan. Big fan. Top 3 CEO in America. That's a good game, though. Who's the number one? Gold Shrine here is. It broke your 73. Pretty good, too.
I saw that.
Yeah, pretty good. Now break 76. Then we can talk about the 80 level.
That's right. Yes, nicely grinding up here at 6,721 and a quarter. Sorry, 7,000.
I wish I would have been aggressive here on gold now. Looks pretty good.
Well,
I'll still stay to my plan, but
oh man, I got into a crazy silver trade this morning.
Tell me about it.
Yeah, I got in early with some 2 cent cons again, Yeah, I killed those, and then I re-entered, but this time I went in at a $42 call, so I went in the money this time. So you know, I've been sitting in this position, after that most of the morning. They're finally really
What
the
right?
line. They expired today. Zero
Oh, they
DTEs.
oh, so you cashed out?
No, I'm
Or are you
holding
still in?
them. I'm
Oh
still
yeah,
in.
dude. Yeah, I think silver could get up back up into the highs today.
I, let's go.
Can the Nasdaq get 900? Well, the only thing above the high of today is 900, Ace. So, can it do it? It's going to need some Momo, but like it doesn't have a lot to stop it. 900 is a good target too. The only question is, can it run from the low point, Ace? Because it hasn't really had a secondary development on like the 15-minute chart, hasn't had any secondary development on the 30-minute chart. So can it run from 740 without a base, without a pullback, and drive all the way to 9? That's a little bit dubious, but like we still got an hour and 10 minutes left in the day, right? I mean, get this thing on that 5-minute chart, a little bit of a high base breakout, certainly could do it. Did it just a few minutes, like 30 minutes ago. So I think it's a tall ask, 900, but man, you break 50 on the 30-minute chart, it can get there quick, brother. There's not a lot of resistance above 50 on like the 30-minute chart, the hourly chart. There's no resistance above 50 up to 900. So like it can certainly do it. It's just a matter of can it get above that with some momentum. Oh, the weekly chart is doing nothing wrong. But like people get all hot and bothered over consolidation on like the weekly chart. It's doing nothing wrong. It's doing pump. It's consolidated for 2 weeks. Nothing wrong. Hammer off the 9 EMA on the daily chart on both the ES and the NQ, by the way. Which is amazing given the fact that everybody's talking about the government shutdown and every trader's like, who cares? Like, you guys have that conversation.
Because they've used it so many times already. It's lost its validity.
I think so. I would agree with that. Absolutely.
And they cried wolf so many times and had so many people riled up about the government shutdown that I don't think, it doesn't matter no more. Save us some money.
Yeah, the market's like, I don't want to play your reindeer games. I wish crypto would just sell off one more leg down so that we can entertain a reversal conversation.
Oh, man. Do you know what happened? What happened with crypto?
Ethereum pumped too much, too fast over the last 6 months.
But Bitcoin is catching a bid here. Interesting as it may be.
Yeah, but what I'm talking about is like, I want to park some money in Ethereum. And I would love a ABC cycle to come to a completion on the daily chart.
Well, I'm sure you'd have a nice rip on that.
On ETH, Ace? 27.5 is my target for the pullback to come to a conclusion. So a weekly pullback to 27.5 would basically be right north of a 50% pullback against the previous weekly trend. 27.5 is slightly north of the 20 weekly moving average as well. And so I'm kind of looking at that zone at 27.5 and saying, all right, because I don't like anything about the daily charts. And I feel like the daily chart is in a short-term downtrend. The weekly chart's in a bullish uptrend. Short-term downtrends on the daily chart against the weekly backdrop of a bullish uptrend is nothing but a corrective retracement. And so it's just a matter of allowing that ABC cycle to play out on the daily chart that would complete the corrective retracement on the weekly chart. And I think that would be a very good look if that analysis plays out. By the way, that's where I've been on ETH for about 2 weeks now, 2.5 weeks. And so I'm just I think patience is a position. I think it's a trading philosophy, and I'm just gonna be patiently letting that play out. And the thing about it is, Ethereum can rip, Bitcoin can rip. We all know it, and I'm okay missing out on that. If I don't get my pattern, if I don't get my analysis, I'm okay missing out on that. But that's the level I'm looking at it on ETHA is the 27.5 level. If you look at just ETH, like the actual future itself, you're probably talking in that same type of equivalency, somewhere around 3,600, I would say. And so that's kind of the pullback zone I'm looking at. Now, 4K is a pretty good pullback zone too, quite frankly. I just don't like the daily chart. Like if 4K is going to be the number for me, it would have to consolidate for a little bit of time and really work off the technical on that daily chart, because there's nothing to like about the daily chart as a bull. Not in my estimation. You're fighting every single moving average on the top side, probabilities against you. And I think you just allow this to play out. And if it does, I think we can get into a pretty cool conversation in a couple weeks.
Yeah, crypto is really cooling off right now. There's nothing really good to be a catalyst, no regulation changes or anything like that. So I think you're right. We might have to wait, and probably during that process, we'll get that pullback, like you said.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping. I don't want to miss it. Like I could see a scenario where, we consolidate for the next week without doing anything, that you could start entertaining a what's called a bear stop out breakout. Maybe I'll teach that in the lab this week. A little bear stop out breakout action. It's a pretty good momentum pattern, but it would need to get dialed in a little bit more for that. Yes, just meandering. Hasn't done anything wrong. Let's go. I don't mind this little consolidation here, though. Gavin, that's funny. Oh, that's so funny. I was teaching a class one time about 10 years ago. It was like 2015. And nobody knew Bitcoin back then. Like nobody did. There's about 100 people in this room. And nobody. 3-day event. And I'm teaching crypto for about an hour. And everybody's just like, what is this? What is this? This is like, what is this? Fool's gold? Like nobody knew it. And I finally just got up and I was like, listen, love your questions. Very valid, all of them. Do me a favor because we have to move on. Everybody just go take $100 and park it in Bitcoin. Thank me later. And that is how I concluded my Bitcoin discussion in a Dallas, Texas room 10 years ago. And about 5 years later, I had one of the students, a young man, like 20 years old, sent me an email. And he said, Matt, I met you 5 years ago. I did exactly what you asked. And he showed me what he had made. And I'm like, you made more than I did. Where's my tip? I was very happy. Very happy. Honestly, Gabber, I've always wondered, because I guarantee you 90% of those people didn't do a damn thing. Would you agree with that, Gabber? Like, I guarantee you 90% of those people did not do what I said to do. And I'm willing to bet 20% of those 90 probably regretted it. But yeah, I've often wondered who did take action on those things, who didn't. Yeah, it was a little bit easier when Bitcoin was 1,200 to have that conviction.
Welcome to Ball Roll team.
That's right. Power hour. Truly one of my favorite hours of the trading day.
So what's the move?
I think the move's got to be bullish here. I think we're thinking bullish coming into power hour. I'm not seeing anything on the chart right now that would, on the ES, that would change what we were talking about with the breakout of the 17 level. Oh, I bet you they're not laughing now there, Gabber. I love that from Steve, though. I love that from Steve. It's such a great way to introduce concepts to the people you care about. And some of those people that you care about, when they don't take action, come back to hate you on that. I was like, all right, shouldn't you have done something about it? They all laughed. What's this? What's this? It's the new currency. Listen, we're all Steve's cousin.
I'll be Steve's special advice.
When Steve says buy Ethereum, I buy Ethereum. Like, I don't say this lightly. When Ethereum was in its early stages of the pump a few months ago, and I was doubting kind of the technical story a little bit, Steve's confidence kept me in the trade. Like, I give Steve a heck of a lot of credit. The guy's just amazing on that stuff.
Hey guys.
Hey Becky, how are you?
Hi. Good. How are you?
Fantastic. Good to see you.
Thank you for having me. I'm excited to be here.
Well, we are very happy to have you as well.
Yeah, I love Power Hour. I feel like market open and the end of the day like gives some of the best volatility and some really good setups. So it's a cool time to be on the charts.
Well, right now we are discussing, we took a trade above 15, 16, 17 on the ES. Some people took it on the NQ. But I'd say about half of us are currently long on the ES right now. Just kind of letting this one play out.
Okay.
Riz, where's your stop on the ES? Or on the NQ? What are you doing?
I'm still flat on NQ. Hey, Becky, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you.
Thank you. Yeah, I've been joining you guys several weeks ago, and it's a pretty cool thing you guys got going on here.
Oh, we love Power Hour, and the more the merrier, Becky.
Yeah.
Definitely.
So you guys saw the push above VWAP and like closing strong and enjoying the momentum up for potentially a bullish finish for today?
Yeah, I'm looking at like targeting 6730 here. You know, I don't have too much ambition on kind of where the momentum can play out today. We haven't really seen a momentum environment up until just the last kind of hour. You know, it's been a pretty decent bull run, but like I just don't feel like we can price discover today. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. It's been
I
so
feel
long.
like we're playing levels here.
Yeah. Yeah, that's smart to not. It doesn't seem like a home run day because it kind of bounced around a bit for a lot of today.
Ace full port. Well, if ace is full port, then RQ is right behind. And if RQ is right behind, like, then we have.
Yeah, I mean, we consolidated from the London all the way to just about 10, 20 minutes ago. Then we started to get this expansion up to the upside. So it has been an interesting morning, challenging for a lot of traders.
Yeah. Yeah, I had a challenging morning too. I traded early and I did win on most of my accounts, but one of them was stopped out because the stop was a little close. But it was tight. It was not like a home run by any means. It was a kind of base hit type of morning for me. Which I'll take the green, right?
Oh, you always take the green.
Right?
Always thinking,
Always
Yeah.
take it.
Yeah.
I had a lazy morning. I slept in. I enjoyed it. I was trading late last night, so
Oh, you trade at night. What do you like to trade in the evenings?
gold during the Asian sessions.
Uh-huh. Okay.
I trade both the ES and gold on the overnight, but last night I was trading gold.
Yeah.
If there's any day you ask me, Matt, what you're trading, 30% of the time it's going to be gold.
Okay. She's a favorite.
Hey RQ, what do we think of gold? Ace, what do we think of gold? Like full port all the time. 5,000, 6,000, 10,000. Like say a number. We say yes.
Nice. I'm in. I trade ES predominantly right now. I traded YM quite a bit this last year as well, and then I'll trade some options related to that. Most commonly, it's just SPY because that's what I'm tracking the most. But I've been studying gold. It's definitely an appeal there. It's
So you
interesting. how
focused
she-
on ES mostly?
Yeah.
Right
Mhm.
after my heart's desire.
Yeah, that's
We
what
got
I.
another ES trader. I love this. I love this so much.
She gave me my first start, so she's my first love. I
Uh-huh.
haven't been able to shake her.
I felt like I've been on an island a little bit because most people at Blue Sky trade the NQ. And then I'm like, yeah, I'm the boring ES trader. I got another boring ES trader. I love this.
Yeah, she's a staple. Ace, do you trade ES? I totally am down to talk about it. On tour. Anything that has candles. True trader. Yeah, I look a lot at the bigger time frame support and resistances for what levels we might find to bounce off of and lead to. That's why I think Mike and I hit it off so well when he was on the podcast first, because he spoke my language, with like the levels where we have visited in the past and where we have shown high volume and a potential pivot point. Those levels I feel like tend to draw price to them or hold them when we get back there. And so that is a big basis for how I trade, because I want to just kind of see the areas that have been of interest in the past, what they might do this time. And then if they can get to that area and then show me a high volume candle pattern, that's generally my favorite setup, whether it's to the long or the short side, just whichever direction we're pushing to and what it might do there. Curious about how the candles print when we get to an area of interest, I say is like the core of how I trade.
Nice.
Yeah.
Ace, we will do a lot of that over time. Let's allow Becky just to get comfortable a little bit before we hold her feet to the fire a little bit.
Yeah.
Speaking of feet to the fire, I would love you to come onto the lab and do exactly what Ace is talking about. There you go, Ace. How's that?
Thank you.
She's comfortable. Of course she is.
I mean, I love the stock market. I could talk about it literally all day. So I guess maybe that's why I'm here.
This is a good place to be. That's there are sometimes when the market's a little bit boring and we don't have anything rocking that we have other conversations. But if you love talking about stocks, this is absolutely the place.
Like that's the community you want to hang out with, right? People who just want to hang out and talk about the same things that we all care about, Good energy.
We all search for a tribe, no doubt about that.
Yeah.
Mid caps moving.
Let's take a look at the Russell.
They've been underperforming
Oh.
all day, but they did just get a power candle here. But good. That'll just push my ES to 30.
Yeah, she's pushing. I like the 30 area.
What
'cause it's-
other trading do you do besides what other styles do you like to do?
I'm more of a day trader scalper, or I'll do options and I'll hold them for sometimes just 0 DTE or for overnight, because my options account is small, so I can't do more than 3 in a day or 3 in a week. So I will try to do like short-term options trades.
They're
Is
changing
like my
that rule, by the way,
secondary.
Becky. Did you hear that?
Huh?
They're
What?
changing that rule,
They
the pattern
are.
day trader rule. Yeah.
Oh,
The proposal got put in place. It's been approved. Now it just has to go to the SEC for final approval. And they're basically wiping away the pattern day trader rule, which means right now you have to have like 25,000 in your account and you have to be approved for day trading, right?
yeah.
Up that down to like $2,000
Wow.
on yeah. So basically they're opening the door. I don't the actual like I don't know if it's a month or 6 months, but the
Yeah.
the rule just has to get the final approval, I guess.
Okay. I mean, honestly, the financial institutions are just going to make more money off commissions in that situation. So, I mean, it's a win for them, and it just puts the risk management just solely on the trader. So,
Absolutely 100%.
right,
Like the institution's got to be on. Let's go.
right. Go
So
ahead,
it's
spend your money with us.
Yeah. We're gonna have to talk to people about no. When you only have 2K in your account, you don't put 2K in a trade, guys. Like that's not how it's done.
Right.
Bunch of
With
degenerate
freedom comes
gamblers.
responsibility. 2K at a time. Keep refunding, keep refueling.
That's right.
Oh. I
Risk
have
it?
some
Well,
crypto from 2021 actually still that I'm holding. So,
Bitcoin, Ethereum,
some of both.
some both.
Yeah. I sold off some with all the chaos and the politics in the January, and then it kept pushing higher. I was like, well, I'm going to leave the rest. It's interesting to watch it.
Crypto is fascinating.
Yeah.
Right before you joined, we were actually talking about kind of what we need to see on Ethereum to park a little money, not just to trade, but like
Right.
to actually
Hold.
park money, right? Ace
Yeah.
says full port no matter what. I kind of feel like we need a little bit of a pullback here, but we don't need a rinse and repeat discussion.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that 30 level is very interesting on ES because it was the resistance on both last Wednesday and then Monday. We tag it again here.
Becky, that is a fantastic call out. I like that. You see technically like I do. I like this.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm all about
Yeah,
like
that's exactly the level I was targeting from last Wednesday. Yep.
to retest those sellers.
Uh-huh.
Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, she tried. I mean, with that big gap up over the weekend, but then a rejection right there again. Like this will be the third try in the last week here.
Yeah, I don't know if it has enough muster to get above it today,
We're getting close to the end here.
but I do like that level. Riz,
Do
we
you ever
need
look for mean reversions in Power Hour?
a little
I'm
counter
sorry.
trend action,
Mhm.
revision to the midpoint type stuff.
Yeah, like back to VWAP area.
Oh, we'll talk about any pattern. Yeah.
Yeah.
VWAP gets a lot of love around here, yes.
Okay. I do love VWAP. Some days it's super helpful. Some days I find it, is just another line on the chart, but some days it really is respected and bounced off of. So I definitely keep an eye on it.
Yeah, I think you need to be open-minded to where support and resistance can form on different technical catalysts. It's moving averages, previous pivots. I always try to be open-minded to where support can form in the market.
Yeah.
We ain't getting the shutdown averted. That ain't happening. At least I haven't seen anything in the last 30 minutes. But based on what those dudes in Washington are talking about right now, they ain't talking about figuring out any problem. They're all just talking about the blame game. So I don't know if we will or not, but oh, come on, ES, don't do that. Don't do that. Yeah, that's what Schumer said earlier today. Jeffrey said, quote, next time don't post a fake AI video, say it to my face instead. I don't know if these dudes are thinking about doing deals right now.
I feel like with all the geopolitical, it's tricky sometimes to weed out what's real and what's this BS back and forth, and then how to weight that appropriately, because it's so often both.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. But that's why we love gold, because it's always nonsense on the geopolitical side of the equation.
Mhm.
Commodities are better for that. They have their own rhythm.
Oh yeah. Well, that's why I like trading overnight though. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, their open hours are even different than the standard, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
They are, but if you're going to trade the overnight set, really kind of understanding when the central banks open and when central banks close, you typically get a little bit more movement when the banks are open versus when a bank is closed. And so whether
Right.
you trade Forex or you trade the commodity or you trade the index, they all they don't run together, but they will all kind of have the same volatility pattern. Like you'll see, catalysts and triggers on bank opens. You'll see trends develop after that. Like there's
Right.
pockets on the overnight session between when a bank opens and when a bank closes that you're trying to trade. So when I trade the overnight session, it's usually after right when the Japanese bank opens up. And usually, last night was a little bit different, but that session's up. It's about a 5-hour session.
Okay, cool.
Oh, it's always moving.
Germany session can be volatile.
It was last night. Yeah, it was last night.
Yeah, especially when they got numbers and stuff.
All right, Team Blue Sky. Becky is giving a presentation at the end. We'll be doing some giveaways, and let's all hang out and support Becky.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh, fantastic.
Right now, there's a Rebecca and a Becky.
Oh.
Oh, hi.
Ace?
Rebecca, do you ever go by Becky? I know different. I'm actually a Rebecca as well, but I've
we
been Becky
got
for
two
so long.
Rebeccas? I'm so confused.
Yes, that's what I thought. I thought it was.
I'm right there with Papa. I'm so confused.
Oy.
We got two Beccas.
Becca and a Becky. Oy, you guys are gonna have to
That's
watch out.
fantastic. Love it. Love
Hey,
it.
Rebecca's are great. I'm a fan.
Fantastic name. And a great trader.
Yeah, she's coming along.
Yeah.
And free
RQ,
swag.
can
I
we
mean, I'm down
rename
for
you
that.
Becca?
What do you say?
That's right. All right, ES, you got a chance here. It's time.
Right.
That's right. We're in the thick of it now.
By the way, gold's breaking the 80 level that we talked about.
There it goes. My calls are up. 92%.
I was going to say,
go.
I'm sure they're printing money right now.
Oh, they are. My friend.
Nice.
Riz over there ringing the cash register. Love it, brother.
Do you do 0 DTE on the gold options?
Absolutely.
Riz does more 0 DTE than I do, but I will, yes, but it's not a core.
Mhm.
Usually
I
I
love
do
the
it when Riz tells me to, and I do it.
Perfect. I'm down.
Yeah.
Well,
Very open
I'm-
like that. Very open.
yeah, I found that days that there are 0 DTEs on gold and silver, they have a tendency to move a lot more fluid than on days that are not.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're watching all day and you can catch a good move on support, I mean, 0 DTE is the cheapest. You can get in and out, take the play, no holding overnight. I like it.
Yeah.
I've been
Cheap play, get home runs. The only reason I don't do it is I have a lot of other things going on gold. Like it's my number one asset.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Cammy? It's getting confusing now. Oh, gold. ES. There we go. Get the 30. Come on. Just do it. Just tick. 2 more points. There it is. Told you it was time.
been cooking in that one for a minute.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It
Pause
looked
there
like it
for a
was going to
minute.
give it up.
All right. It tried. Ooh, you better not. And it didn't. So we're all happy. Like I'm not out. I didn't tick out. I'm still in. I'm thinking the same way you are here. It's like, all right, I don't want to. I'm gonna adjust stop loss. I'm right under 25 right now. By the way. But yeah, I want to see it play out. I'm right there with you. I'm not paper hands. I got diamond hands. I got to like. Okay, watch me scale out. Hold on. I'm gonna scale out, lock in some profits, then I'll talk about being diamond hands. No, I'm kidding. I'm holding.
He wants that.
So there's a rumor.
1,000%.
There is a rumor that there might be that a wild launch plan or so might appear.
Let's go. Keep your hats, guys. Let's go.
Coming
Well, there
soon.
you go. Well, our YouTube viewers better jump in the Discord then if they're not in already. That's for sure.
Come join the conversation.
Right. Good people and a giveaway. How you go wrong?
It's good times.
Mm.
Steve, that's the 1 o'clock meme. 4 o'clock for you guys on the East Coast.
Hey, it's afternoon where I live, so
Oh, I'm a left coaster.
okay. Yeah, most of it, there's a lot of East Coast over.
Oh yeah. Well, that's one of the reasons I moved to the left coast is because I like trading the overnight session. It's a little bit easier.
Yeah.
I've been a night owl my whole life, so it just kind of goes with the territory.
Gold breaking that high, breaking
Yeah,
3,882.
NQ all look great.
Market as a whole expanding.
If NQ can break that same level we were talking about with the ES earlier today, because that's kind of where the NQ is. It was lagging everything.
Mm-hmm.
Could catch some love here. I'm
You
talking
might
about
get
the
that
ES. Are you dancing the 0 DTE on again there, Gamber? Are we doing the same thing we did yesterday? Do we need 42, 40?
He's in 4250s. He didn't get stopped out.
4250s?
I'm almost positive he's in those.
Yeah. You're going to need some love.
Do this at least, for some of that, depending on how heavy you are. That way, if you get a IV push on them, your orders are already there resting. And vaya con Dios if they get taken. That's why when we got that pullback and I got stopped out, I went in the money at that point because I was worried about the situation you're in, being, you know, that far out the money.
Yes, just made a new high for the week. Nice long, boys and girls.
Four minutes from the bottom of the hour. Gotta push though. Come on, do it. Yeah, isn't it? Making highs. That's an incredible push. Come on, do it.
Ace, we getting 36 now?
Not yet. We're close. I mean, yes. I mean, we got another 25-ish points to go. In Q, a lot more for all-time highs.
Yeah, but if the ES gets above 36, I mean, we're gonna have the same conversation above 36 that we had above 30. Then
Yeah.
like the all-time high is the next interday level.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Yeah. 36 was the high of overnight yesterday, Sunday to Monday.
Do we got time for it? Will they do it though? Projecting right now.
Going to be some people taking profits here.
Yeah, it's not just us looking at that 30 level.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I got to see some red though. Like,
To get you out.
yeah, like
Do you trail it based on candle closures, or how do you like to manage it?
usually when I'm like in, because most of the time I don't aggressively scalp. Like
Mhm.
like I'll be in a day trade for hours type thing.
Mhm.
And so usually my go-to when I'm doing something like that is I trail the stop loss against the 15-minute 9 EMA. And that allows me to take the, incremental momentum along the way. And then I will, like when I see short-term reversals on like the 5-minute chart, or when I see consolidation and a violation of like the 5-minute 9, or if it hits my level and I will just lock it in. But usually when I'm doing something a little bit more longer term as a day trader, I trail stop loss on the 9 EMA on the 15-minute time frame. Right now I am not doing that because we got 30 minutes left in the trading day type thing.
Yeah. So you're keeping it more snug.
I'm underneath the 9 EMA on the 5-minute chart right now. And so like in power hour, I'll use the 9 EMA on the 5-minute chart a little bit more to stop gauge my stop loss. And then once we start inching up into target, I use candle and I'll start adjusting it on the candle. Right now I am adjusting on.
Nice.
Yeah, it hasn't shown any weakness, Ace. Like it had some hesitation at 25, developed a little bit of a 5-minute consolidation breakout at that level. But It really hasn't done anything wrong. Like, and I don't think the momentum has shifted enough to, really second guess the candle strength right now. That's why I was talking about. I got to see something red. Like, I got to see some degree of momentum shift. Haven't seen it yet. Riz, I was so fixated on the ES that I did miss the gold, but it is getting redialed in.
Yes, sir, it sure is. Along with it, nice.
Mm-hmm.
It only took 3 days.
If we go from doji to massive hammer in power hour on that daily candle, that's a very good look. By the way, we can all, whether you're in NVIDIA or not, Ace, anybody trading bullish today needs to give a nice little thank you to NVIDIA for creating the pump. On a breakout day, it is. I agree with that 100%, Jaw.
She's a powerhouse. NVIDIA.
Oh, king, queen, and country.
Mm.
I don't think it's radical to say, Ace, that NVIDIA held up the entire market this month. I don't think that's a radical statement.
Hey, Tesla contributed as well.
Yeah, maybe a little. little nudge on the bumper there, I would say.
Well, look,
Tesla has a good pattern right now, by the way. A really good pattern.
We had some other good Mag 7 names that did contribute to the overall market, since you brought it up. Apple had some really nice moves. There's some good news about people lining up for hours for the new iPhone. So for investors, that's a good thing.
There's not a company better than making new money on old refurbished tech. Apple is the king of that.
There's still. I remember when
I saw a lot
laptops
of
and
it.
cell phones were like that. I'm sorry, what was that?
Oh, the comment was more just on the iPhone, not on other things. But I saw a report the other day that anticipation sales of the iPhone 17 are much higher than anticipated. And there was obvious concern with, the supply chain and all that from China. And so that was good news for Apple. I think Apple's got a really, really good pattern right now. Definitely. I mean, the two that kind of are off the radar right now on the Mac side are Meta and Amazon. Everything else looks pretty decent. Oh, Ace, not the diamond hands any longer. I don't mind you, by the way. I don't blame you, by the way. On the 5-minute chart. Comes under 30. I'm adjusting stop loss underneath 30. If it comes under 30, I'm getting ticked out.
Was a good long run.
I'm very happy with it, yeah.
Yeah. Plus, end of the day, I think, day traders aren't going to want to hold into the night. So if they get this much out of it, Pretty solid.
That's kind of how I feel. Oh, Hammy, I don't short against momentum, and I definitely don't short when the 9 EMA is acting as support. I think you're asking to lose money. I know. See, I have to come in though because sometimes other people are like, oh, maybe we short against this amazing uptrend. Probably not.
You're a good trend trader.
I am
like.
I will not trade against. No.
Yeah.
Many years of trading have taught me a couple very valuable lessons. Up at the top of that list is don't think you're smarter than the collective intelligence of the entire marketplace.
Yeah. Go with the money.
Yeah.
So if today closes stronger than yesterday, above yesterday's high of day, does that give you guys bullish intentions for it breaking a new high on ES this week?
It would for me. Yeah, I think
Yeah.
that's an excellent question. It would for me. I got this on the daily chart. This is kind of where my breakdown is. On the daily chart, I got us going into wave 3 on the short-term trend against the primary motive wave of the primary trend. And so if you get above that high from yesterday, well, I not only think those highs are going to be hit, I think flat.
Yeah, it definitely is a sign of a bullish intention yesterday and today's candle pattern then.
Bears had a chance. I mean, that candle yesterday, it tried to get going. It got rejected a little bit. He ticked underneath the 9 EMA on the daily chart. That usually sees a little bit of action to the downside. They got that script flipped very quickly. It's tough being a bear. At the end of the day, it's just tough being a bear.
Yeah, overall
this
market is
true.
bullish.
Maybe that's where all the bears went, Ace, is they just said, we can't win in the stock market, so let's just go buy gold. And that allows us to basically still maintain our bear.
Working on both ends.
Yes, it is. I'm up
Well, why do people buy gold?
112% now.
Yeah. On your zero DT?
Yes, sir.
Oh, that's cooking. That's cooking.
Nice.
We need 1,000% though. You know?
Dude. That's funny. Oh, I was talking on the daily chart tipped more than like the overall structure of the trend. They bearish trends that are fantastic trade. Yeah. I wasn't necessarily talking about day trading on that comment. Yeah, I'm out on the ES. It was a good run. Hit target. I don't think you can ever complain at target.
I feel like that's a good reason for why you draw the levels on the larger time frame because they do work a little bit like a magnet and pull price. I mean, that one that we talked about was the resistance up there. It pulled straight to it when it got going.
I kind of feel that way on silver, hitting that all-time high. That I will not question. When silver hits 50, guys, just get excited about the 10-point retracement that happens after everybody locks in profit.
I will be there.
Yeah, I'm switching to gold here, RQ. You know, I wish I enjoyed trading crude oil, but I just don't.
I don't know either.
How come?
How come?
Yeah.
Random volatility.
Yeah. That was my first biggest loss ever in futures, and I feel like I can't get over it. I feel like when I've looked back, I'm like, nah, I don't need you.
Yeah, that's kind of how I feel at this point. Like,
It's kind of funny that you said that. I was like, yeah, I never been able to like make friends with gold with crude oil.
you know, there's been times I've been very good friends with crude,
Yeah.
but those times have not been in the last couple of years. Like there was up until about October of 23, Saudi Arabia had a very specific game plan through OPEC and how they would control the supply of oil coming out of the fracking war of 2014, 2015. And in that stretch, there was some really, really, really good trends on crude oil. But like, and I'm talking about like daily charts, cash flow systems, you know, not just day trading. But Saudi Arabia about 2 years ago said, nope, we no longer have that game plan. And so it's ever since then, it's been very, very inconsistent. And I've just never really gotten a good read on any level on crude oil. And so I just don't have I just don't have a lot of confidence in crude oil. And a lot of it is due to the random volatility spikes. They drive me absolutely crazy.
Yeah. Well, if something proves that it's not really in sync with your system, it's just less appealing. There's too many other options.
Too many other options.
Yeah.
Great point.
Yep,
Very
that's
good
true.
point. Yeah,
Finding-
Tip. That's the same reason I don't trade Bitcoin futures.
Yeah. Find what works for your system that you can read easily. I feel like that's where we can like lock into the most success is like really learning a couple markets and getting to know them well.
It's so true.
Helps
I
me.
was, I was teaching a class one time, and a student, I'd pulled up a whole bunch of like really good technical swing trades, like breakouts, pullbacks, just really pristine swing trades. And there was like 3 or 4 of them. And I'm like, okay, we got these 3 or 4. And I was going through the entire analysis, right? At the end, a student raises their hand and they say, hey, Matt, this is all fantastic, but you're just showing us the good ones. And I'm like, well, I'll do. Okay, let's do a competition. You go trade the bad ones, I'll trade the good ones, and we'll see who makes more money. There's so much competition in the financial world. If you don't have confidence, such a wonderful point you just made. If you don't have confidence and a good read on any asset class, there's
Don't trade it.
there's beautiful other trends in other asset classes. No doubt
Yeah.
about that.
If it feels like you're forcing it, probably you should walk away.
100% agree.
Yeah, that's a random feedback from a student to be like, these all look great. Why are you only showing us like you're welcome. You're welcome for only showing the great ones.
That's kind of what I felt at the time. I'm like, I just gave you 4 amazing swing trades, and the question you have is you're showing us the good ones. Like these weren't trades done like 2 weeks ago, and they were like, ooh, you should have been there with me type thing. These were like live trades right there. I was prepping them in front of the class type thing. And I just sat there like in the back of my head just going, how is that the question? like,
Right. Let's be
okay.
real, that guy's probably not a trader anymore.
I guarantee.
You're not open to learn for starters. Like
If that's the
no.
question and your first response isn't trade first, ask questions later,
Yeah.
they're not a trader today. I guarantee it.
Right.
I'll take that, RQ.
So bulls are back. Last 15. You got 4 minutes till the imbalances. Nice move.
Looks like she wants to push.
Yes, it does.
I feel like it's so interesting how the days close because it can give away hints as to what the next day might hold, like where it closes and who was there at the end of the day. Was there a strong rejection or was it a push
Yep.
to follow through? It's a good indicator, I think.
If the market sells coming into the close and you're at that, like we're at a resistance point right now, right? We're dancing the 30 to 36 level in the ES. If the market sells coming into the close, it tells you the market is not ready for prime time and it needs a catalyst most likely.
That the sellers are still responsive and interested at that level.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, Ace, cheap trades, cheap risk. Let me introduce you to the butterfly.
The butterfly option, huh?
Little broken wing butterfly. Yeah.
Mhm.
High probability, cheap cost, good trade.
Those option spreads are very interesting for mitigating risk.
Oh, I love option trading. That's what I started as, was an option trader.
When was that?
20 years ago.
All right.
My first trade ever was first sold a call option back in October of 2005. And so that was literally 20 years ago this coming month.
Happy almost anniversary. You've seen a few markets then.
I have, yes.
Mhm.
I have seen lots of markets. When somebody comes up and they're like, hey, I want to learn how to trade bear markets. I'm like, go trade currency. There's always a bear market. GameStop had a different, decent pattern earlier today. Actually, I was looking at it, John. I never look at GameStop.
Jimmy. All right. Okay. Got 1 minute so the imbalances.
Was GameStop? Was it, what's the dude's name? Roaring Kitty?
Roaring Kitty. That was end of 2020, start of 2021.
Yeah.
That GME squeeze.
Oh, I'm definitely the grandpa of this group. When was everybody's first trade? Now that we're doing first trade, Becky, you go first. First trade.
It's actually very funny that this Jajaja said GME because mine was in Robinhood and Doge in January 2021.
Doge?
Yes.
That's awesome.
Yes, but way back when all that hype was happening with the GME squeeze and Roaring Kitty and crypto was like, oh, this might blow up and all the Doge chaos. I was like, well, all right, well, this seems like we're just making money. Why not? And so I knew nothing. It was just ridiculous, right? To just throw money at a thing because of social media, whatever. But it definitely gave me the bug and
Yeah.
history.
Doge 2021. That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah. We got Ace, Bitcoin 13, MJ 18. Come on, I need more.
I wasn't there for disabled.
Nacho.
No.
Oh, Nacho, this is your first year? Did you start with Blue Sky, Nacho?
We found a baby.
That's amazing.
Wow.
Love that.
Couple.
Love that a lot. KKS 98. You and me, bro. Pfizer stock servo 98.
Yes, sir.
Don't tell me that was an investment and you're still holding their bag.
The healthcare industry is so interesting in terms of their stocks. They move kind of wild.
Especially the pharma ones.
Yeah.
They had news today, actually, out of the Trump administration. I don't know what the entire news story is, but there's something going on with pharma pricing. Like,
feels like there always is.
Yeah, Pfizer skyrocketed on it. Like it's amazing to me that the entire conversation was one of we're lowering drug prices, lowering drug prices, lowering drug prices, and Pfizer's like, yeah, we're up 9% today.
That'll do it.
Send it, Ace. It wants it. It wants it.
There's a nice spread of experience with the market in this group. That's pretty cool.
Oh, it's a fun group. You'll enjoy it.
Yeah.
There's great people in this group. A lot of different types of traders. You know, we all kind of trade ES, NQ, GC,
Yeah.
stuff like that. But a lot of awesome, conversations over time. You'll enjoy the group.
Yeah. Every time that I've popped in between things, it's just always been good energy. So I love that.
Oh yeah, we cheer each other on. That's like one of the rules here is we cheer each other on.
Should be a rule.
Yeah. Like let everybody
hard
else be
enough.
losers, not here. We cheer each other on.
Nice.
Oh, it's great power hour.
Yeah.
I did not say anything too damning that everybody else doesn't already know about Apple. And I did say they were the best at it, Jaja. I did say that. Listen, just wake me when they can, develop AI in the AI era. Like, then we can have a conversation. No, I kid. I really like the pattern on Apple right now, by the way. Like, quite a bit. On the daily chart, I'm talking. I'm looking swing trade above 257. You get above 257, I'm going call option.
Because that would be a breakout of quite a good consolidation.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and if you look at the weekly chart, Becky, it's kind of dancing that same 256, 260 level from late last year.
Oh,
and
yeah.
so it's an all-time high status.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm just looking at it straight up.
Nice. It's close.
I'm not sure Apple will ever innovate. I don't know if that's in Tim Cook's wheelhouse, to be honest. Tim Cook is one of the best marketers in the history of mankind. That's his wheelhouse. He has created a ecosystem within Apple that forces upgrade over time. And he's built a juggernaut, no doubt about that. But nobody's going to confuse Tim Cook for Steve Jobs, who was one of the greatest of the modern. By the way, I don't think Apple's the company it is today without Tim Cook.
Where do you get your business information? Where do you read to stay up on all of these little pieces of the companies?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, I take in a lot of information from a lot of things.
Yeah.
But to answer the question truthfully, others get their information from me.
Okay. You track it all and keep people apprised?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
You're a
Been
good
doing
friend
it
to
for
have.
15 years.
Yeah.
But no,
this is your world.
I read Seeking Alpha and, briefing.com every morning, CNBC and, all that jazz. But
Mhm.
I don't think there's any one source that I go to get information.
Yeah.
I think there's a lot of different sources that are quality out there.
Yeah. It's just a part of your flow to keep apprised of all of that, it sounds like.
Yeah. Well, I just think when you live the market, like
Mhm.
you're just constantly around it more than anything.
And more knowledge means you just make better choices. I feel like the more we can study and learn and understand, the little bit quicker we can make decisions that are more correct.
Absolutely 100% agree with that. I believe knowledge is the tiebreaker in every financial transaction that has ever occurred.
Ooh, well said. Another
26
reason
points,
it's a good group to be a part of a group that information shares.
100%. Like, that's what the community is. That's what we try to help each other do.
Nice.
26 points. Is that what you're talking here? Oh, so you think breakout of the all-time high here, Ace? Is that what you're thinking? My only question is, does it do it tonight or does it do it tomorrow?
We got 4 minutes to the bell.
It ain't doing it today.
Just gotta know where you're at. Know where you're at.
Yeah.
I love his enthusiasm. I love it. I'm here for it. Just don't think we have it. Not enough time.
I felt bad even saying no on gold.
I know, right?
That's right, Nacho.
ES, NQ, and YM all are looking strong.
They just had to pump coming into the close, and I had to get ticked out at 30. Thanks, guys. Thanks.
You weren't the only one. There was a couple little red candles in there.
I know. Me and 3 other dudes. It's a day that ends green, though.
Yeah, that's green. I see green.
I see green.
Yeah.
I don't know about you, Becky. I don't see red there.
I don't see any red. It looks beautiful. It's a great color.
I see green.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful bright green color too. Against a black background, looks amazing.
It's gorgeous.
Those gold ripping into the clouds. Well, 1 minute.
Well, ladies and gents, I think Becky is our good luck charm. She shows up, we have a fantastic power hour. That can't be a bad sign.
I mean, I'll take that. I got good energy all about the markets. I mean, I think to stick with it over a few years and to start building up your system, you gotta love it or you're gonna burn out. So I think the markets are my favorite.
Listen, I love the market. 100%.
Yeah.
100%. Good luck, charm, Ace. Ace, Becky, that means like if you show up tomorrow, we expect similar results out of the EES.
Well, I didn't call my podcast Market Mamas for nothing. I got a few kids around that make it a little trickier with my schedule, but I really enjoyed this session, so I'll plan on popping back in if I can. So
You are more than welcome to join whenever you want. You get bored, you want to come hang out. We love having you here, Becky. And I just want to say, welcome to Blue Sky. This has been awesome, and I can't wait to see everything else you do.
Oh, thank you. Well, I had Mike on my podcast back in July for the first time, and that was our first interaction, and it was really a great conversation. And so we talked a little bit since then, and they threw out the idea that I could come on and talk a little bit about psychology, because the whole basis of my podcast is market and trader psychology, and like how you have to like kind of push that part of your journey in order to really be successful at this. And so they actually gave me the opportunity today to talk a little bit about psychology plus like some little technical things about how I execute. So I was going to hang for a little while and talk about that if anyone wanted to hang with me.
We are going to hang with you and enjoy this conversation. For me, Becky, I think that is one of the most important aspects of being a trader, not on any one day, But you asked me how long I've been a trader. I've been a trader for 20 years. It took me about 5 years to realize the importance of trading psychology. And I didn't understand it until I went through some difficult life situations. And that taught me some very valuable lessons about how important trader psychology is. And so I love the fact that you're going to be talking about this extremely important topic. And with that said, why don't you take over?
Okay. Well, does Becca want to pop in here? I don't know if she wants to go first because I hear there's some swag going on. I mean,
Do you like swag?
I love swag. Who doesn't love swag?
Yeah, we do love swag.
But let me see. I'll see if I can get my screen share up and then see if she wants to do anything. Let me.
And I'm just going to go down to an audience member and leave you you guys the stage. But pleasure, team. That was a great power hour. Looking forward to watching this next conversation as well.
Absolutely. Thanks, Coach Matt. And thanks again, Becky, for taking over the stage and talking to our awesome community about that trade psychology. I'm going to go ahead and step down myself as well and let you have all the stage, and good luck. And thank you again. I can't wait to see you up on stage with me again. Have a great session with the community. See you soon.
You guys, thank you like so much. I feel like so welcomed, and honestly, I was impressed anyway just from listening in the past couple weeks. So this really feels like an honor to be here with you guys. So I'm stoked. All right, well, Becca, if you want to pop in anytime, otherwise I will just it's funny that this is, let me see. Why is it going the wrong way? There. I just kind of want to talk about different things that I do to remain composed for maximum success. And it's kind of like an overview. I felt like a little bit of time with you guys, I could not get in too deep into any one subject, but I just kind of wanted to just start somewhere and talk about literally what Matt and Riz were on the same side with me on, that technical analysis is not the hardest part of trading, in my opinion, which, I think when you're a new trader, you don't actually know that. I think when I was a new trader, I felt like all I needed to do was learn like a technical skill and how to trade, what a good trade setup looks like, and I'm going to be like a millionaire, right? Like, if someone teaches me their successful system, naturally I feel like I was going to be successful. And that was how I approached trading. And then the losses started after the early lucky wins. And I had to figure out what the heck was going on and like what I needed to do differently, because I wasn't a 7-figure trader after I learned a couple of skills that I felt like should have got me there, right? That's what you hear. So I mean, do you guys agree? How was your experience with trade psychology? And, did you also think that technical analysis was going to be all you needed to know, or was I just my head in the clouds? Right? I definitely think, yeah. A lot of my early coaches, I think early on I was with a community that sold the dream, like that you're going to be great. But then when I started to find a really great mentor and got around some real traders who were super honest and got good, strong people around me, that's when I started having the deeper conversations about how it's our psychology more than anything that will actually make or break you as a trader. It's the fact that we're humans, right? We're not algo robots. We are emotional. We are excitable. There's energy to our spirits, whether it's for good or bad, and that absolutely will come across when you're trading. And so even if we have like the best laid plans, the best setup, the best understanding of what market will do, you can't always like fully execute on that. When the candles start printing and you start putting risk on every time you enter a trade, it's inevitable that the emotions start. Like it becomes a factor nearly immediately. Your heart will jump, your palms will get sweaty, like you'll start to dance your feet and you don't even know about it, especially when you're early trader. Like the initial adrenaline starts to hit your system before honestly you hit buy or sell, and then it just ramps up once the risk is there. And that's just the fact that we're humans. And so I think the game changer is to what degree and influence it has over our trading. It's different for everyone, and we all have to like do our first sorting through of that. You have to first put awareness on it and realize that you no longer were able to be fully logical with your trade executions because you started to just take in less data. The more emotional we get, the less logical we get. And so I think once you kind of, I think, become aware of that, then you can start to target it for improvements, and you can seek out the mentors that speak to that issue, not just I didn't understand what support was and so I entered wrong, but more like I entered and then I managed it this way and it went horribly wrong. And so probably maybe the heart of that is not the technical. And so then when you can start targeting like improving your psychology and your ability to hold the trade or fold based on the data, then you can start to really improve, and you can direct your education towards that end of it. And so now, I mean, I still study technical analysis every day. I still review my charts and draw levels and see whether I won or lost, what happened at that level and why. But then I also think about my psychology, and more of my discussions now as a growing trader are focused around the psychology of like, why is it so hard to take profit sometimes, and like what leads to the greed or FOMO, and what each of us, my trading friends and I, are doing to manage those emotions so that we can hopefully do better with it each time, because it's a gradual like change, it's a gradual growth, I think, in that area. And by having open discussions and like saying it out loud that this is a real thing to work through, then I think you can actually start to change it for yourself. But like burying the fact that I just need to get better at understanding the market, you can get stuck in that for a long time, from my experience. So definitely that's why I love to talk about market psychology, because I feel like that has been what has changed me from unsuccessful to successful and profitable. That was the catalyst that when I put my focus there, I started getting real results. And so then it just made me crave more of an understanding of psychology and how I could get better, how I could understand more, and how that could make me even better. And so now I just wrote out a few things, thinking about what I could talk about today, and with Mukaram's help. These are some easy tips that really, really help me have a better outcome. And so for the different parts of the day, I kind of want to just talk about each for a few minutes. So I am West Coast. I'm out of Portland, Oregon. And so for me, the market opens at 6:30 in the morning. It's different, I think, for people in different areas. You get a little more time in the morning, so you have a little more freedom with this. But for me, I already get up at 5:30 in the morning, so I can't do like a full workout and a nice breakfast. I'm coming in a little more sleepy-eyed. But what I do for sure always do, no matter the amount of time I have, is I cut out like the bullshit noise, the extra noise that is just not helpful. Like definitely no social media in the morning. No people who are not good energy for me, friends or family or whatever. That space is sacred for me. My pre-market time is absolutely sacred, where I'll talk to my children and my husband minimally, to be honest. And just I want to have like a neutral beat on, or I actually made recordings for myself of me talking to myself about just remaining calm and focused and remembering your trade system and only executing on your best setups, and that's how you're successful. So I think each person can tailor it to themselves, but by only letting noise in your head that is calming or neutral, I think that keeps our headspace more clear to be focused. So I keep my energy there in terms of the noise that I allow. And then I just create my hypothesis and trade plan before the market opens, before the volatility really starts, because I have found that it's so much easier to identify key levels when I'm not actively trying to pull a trade. And so for me, getting to my charts before market opens, I have more peace and quiet to draw out the levels from previous day's session. Everyone knows to look left, right? You find the key areas by looking left and setting up your charts. I write down my plan for the day, and I will label kind of where I think market might find support and where it might find resistance, similar to, I think, to Mike's charts actually, with his bear and bull and his levels. So by having those levels drawn out and written down in my plan, I'm just so much more steady. It's like preparing and coming into a day with a game plan, instead of just like, I'm going to see what the market's going to do and pull a trade. I know I have not been as successful when I approach it that way. And so I will wake up with neutral noise, and then I will create my plan. And then before market opens and when it's just starting, I will, at a minimum, do just some deep breathing, because I find that really calms me. It slows my heart rate, actually, like literally physiologically. Deep breathing slows your heart rate. It calms your adrenaline. It brings your ability to focus way more centered. And so, and then if I have time, I like to meditate, but that's honestly a work in progress for me, if I'm being honest. But deep breathing is valuable because then when the market opens and the candles start to print, I think that gives me the best setup to manage my psychology more effectively because I am calm and I'm ready. Those are the two main peaceful state, as well as have a game plan and what you're looking to see in order to execute. So that is how I set up my morning. And then I think when the day is going on, like depending on what you trade, if you trade all day, if you're just trade the morning, I tend to only trade the first hour and a half of the day. And then sometimes I'll trade in power hour as well. But for me, if I sit at my computer all day, I would almost bet money. And I don't really bet. I like to trade. I don't like to gamble so much. But I would bet that I would end red. Like I have ended red when I've stayed at my charts all day and kind of just focus on every candle, maybe miss some good moves and then had to deal with FOMO or had been in profits and then out of profits. And so then I wanted to chase even more. And so for me, if I do or don't find a good trade in the morning, during that midday, like I have to get up and move. That's when I choose to work out because let's be real, I'm not going to get up at 4:30 to do it. But I will absolutely, around 8:30 or 9, get a good workout in, eat some breakfast afterwards, and then try to do something to have a clear mindset or stop trading because then you can kind of disconnect a little bit from what you did in the morning, bring your adrenaline level down, bring your heart rate down, center your oxygen and your ability to focus. And then if you're looking back, you can, often see much better opportunities by having that clear break to reset a little bit. But then also, the last one on this one has to be said because you have to honor your risk management. And for this one, I wanted to put in there because I don't know if you guys know, but Blue Sky has risk parameters on their Blue Sky X program that you can trade within. You can set daily loss limits, daily loss targets, the amount of trades you want to take in a day. So the platform itself is super protective if you choose to set risk parameters and then honor them. And so if I'm being really honest with you guys, by the end of my morning session, I will have either hit my max loss or my max profit nearly every day, or my max number of trades, and I just can't trade anymore. So also at this time, sometimes my trading day is just done in terms of what I can execute with real accounts. And so I choose to, and this was a growth thing too, is that I have grown into choosing to honor that risk management that I set. Because I feel like when we set those parameters, usually you're setting them when you are not trading and when the market is not moving. So this is when we're the most clear-headed and focused on our system and recognizing the fact that if I've lost more than $600, I don't think I'm trading well. I don't think I'm understanding the market movements this day, or I didn't see it clearly this morning. Oftentimes it's better to just walk away and, wait for a better opportunity when you are seeing it versus the potential risk of like a revenge situation. So I would definitely encourage you guys to honor those risk parameters and to know that the market is abundant and there's going to be more opportunities. So if it's just an L for the morning, like let it lie and let your accounts hold and then wait for a better opportunity. And you can make back that loss, the next day if you kept it contained. But a full tilt day is the worst. You guys know what I mean? I would imagine. I certainly know what I mean with that. And so for this has been really helpful for me in longevity in order to keep my accounts longer and allow them to compound into the profitability stage. So yeah, abundance mindset, exactly. Like I really, it's one of my favorite sayings also that Miss Market is abundant because she really is. If you can stay focused and just recognize that there'll be, a lot of people say that there's another bus coming. If you miss the bus, stay at the bus station and chill. Read a book for a chapter or two. Another bus is coming. If you can remain calm and just know that you'll get there eventually. It's such a better energy, and it actually, you pay a lot less reset fees, to be honest. Okay. So then power hour, right? We just had a great power hour session with you guys. For me, I like to have that break in my day where I move my body. But then I want to redo my trade plan, which I don't know is something that everyone does. But basically, I want to look with fresh eyes, look at what the market did. So it's similar to making my pre-market hypothesis in that I will identify the key levels for that session, what the market did, and where it's respecting, if we're in a trend, or if we're really just bouncing and not doing anything, what type of a day are we seeing, and what opportunities might yet be coming? What haven't we done? What direction are we heading? And so for me, redoing that trade plan kind of reminds me that I need to focus back in on my process and have fresh eyes and make sure I'm not still trading the same targets from the morning that were never hit, because maybe that was not actually what the market wants to do that day. And so when I do my trade plan, I just kind of try to wait for the clearest setup. Like, let it present, let it move at that level, but don't just fire at anything because I'm back at my charts and I want to pull one more trade. Instead, recognize that I don't have to trade, but if I do my trade plan, I see pertinent levels and I see a clear setup there, then I could. And I feel like for me, if I come to the market open to receive instead of hunting to grab something, oftentimes I will see something with more clarity and focus that I can capitalize on. So that sort of more peaceful energy is really helpful. And then again, at the end there, this is only an option if you have trades available. If you've hit your max loss, there's nothing wrong with watching the power hour or even potentially trading it in sim, but I would definitely advocate for honoring that risk management just because it does help you save your money for not having to reset as often. So those are kind of some tips that I have developed and are a part of my written trade plan for how I approach day trading each day. And so here again, right, the daily priority for me is always to only execute trades that you planned when your trading system risk parameters still allow for you to execute trades. And so knowing that I want to have one or two good trades in the day, that's my system. I don't trade in and out all day. I think part of that is just I have a busy life, with my children, having to get them to school. And then sometimes I volunteer at my kids' preschool. And so I sometimes only have an hour and a half or an hour in the morning to execute a trade. I'm still a part-time nurse, and so some days I go to the hospital. And so for me, I've actually more successful that way because in my system, I want to identify the absolute best setup that I can see happening. If we're pulling down into a support level, and I think that level might hold, I want to basically like save my shot to shoot at the best opportunity. So I want to let it move to that level and then wait for a pattern there with high volume within my trade system and go for that one. And then that again, also prioritizing just my best setups and then honoring only 1 to 3 trades a day keeps me in the game longer. And so having certain rules like that, could look different for people based on your system and what you like to trade. But just knowing what works for you and how you tend to behave on the markets, this will help you also with longevity in the game. Sort of, knowing the technicals of the best setup, but then respecting the psychology element of more exposure can cause more FOMO and greed and risk of those emotions coming in. Plus just fatigue. If you're actively hunting every candle, your brain will fatigue throughout the day. And so you're not generally going to be as sharp mid-session if you've been sitting there for 3 or 4 hours as well. So this one is about kind of, I was thinking about how to best remain composed in a trading day, right? So that you're not actually getting into the extra energy of firing at every candle. One trade goes against you and you're stopped out, and then it immediately starts pushing the other way to not be like, oh, I knew it, and then just immediately re-enter. Every time you do that, I think it takes a little bit of calm focus away from your ability to hold together. And so for me, remaining composed really is the game changer for my day. If I can stay patient and centered and keep my heart rate down and keep my focus up, it makes such a big difference. So for me, I choose to have like a curiosity for the candles. Actually, my good friend is in the audience today, and he's the one who first taught me a couple years ago about being curious for the candles instead of anxious. And I love that approach because it takes away the pressure of, I want to know what this candle is because I'm going to execute based on it. And instead, it's, I wonder what this candle is going to look like. I wonder what's going to happen when this 15-minute period closes, and if we're going to show that there's a sign of strength at this level or if a sign of weakness at this level. And once it gives me that information, then I want to like build a plan based on that. And so that curiosity really helps me actually stay calmer because it's a different energy when you're watching the candles print throughout the day. And then I don't know who else does this, but I'm gonna share with you guys a little bit about my nerd side. Because I have reminders in my office, little post-its. I think a lot of people do that. But actually a couple years ago, which was kind of the part of why I have my podcast, honestly, is because I started realizing that I was forgetting my own plan during the session, that I was making out a hypothesis, and I understand being patient and focused during my trading day and calm and deep breathing. But when I was in a trade, especially, all that shit would go out the window. All of those lessons that I wanted to so intently be focused on I would forget them, or at least many of them. And so I started recording probably 3 years ago just on my iPhone memo tab. I would record like, every 15 minutes, are you looking at your candles and are you breathing? Do you want to take a quick walk around your house? And then what is the trend? Are we holding above or below VWAP? And what does that tell you? So little reminders that I want to make sure that I'm remembering. Literally my own voice in my ear. It was a game changer for me because I was like, oh my gosh, that's right. I would hear it. That's the only noise in my office. And so it would help me remember the things that I could easily forget if I wasn't paying enough attention. And so those audio reminders became a love of mine. And I don't even know, I probably have 40 different memos on my phone for different random things now that sometimes I'll listen to. And so we created a few of those on Market Mamas just to offer up for people as an idea that maybe they can hear mine and make it their own. But try it if you have it. Nobody has to hear it but you. But it just basically it's the audio reminder of all the things that you want to be paying attention to. And for me, it has saved me because it has kind of pulled me back into good behavior that I want to focus on and the why behind it. So you can customize it and make it your own too. So, but then another option for that my other mentor in here, Jermaine, mentioned is live trading notes. I don't know if you guys do this. And with the live stream, it's more of a conversation and you can kind of talk out what you're seeing, which I actually think is incredible. And I'm pretty excited to be in here with you guys more. But if you're a person who likes to write or that is grounding for you, just have a notebook by your desk and say, support I had at 67.25. Is it holding? It held. There was a bullish candle on that level. Wait for the retracement. Market retraces. If it retraces and holds, then this could be a good long opportunity. And that does a couple things. It reminds you of the levels you're looking at and what you're seeing, but it also slows you down. To hand write on a piece of paper will slow down your functioning so that you're taking in the data and being patient and allowing the market to create the pattern that you want to execute on, allowing it to retrace when you see an engulfing candle at your level. And so I think that also is really helpful for me when I do it to stay level and bring it down a little bit. And then this last one is actually quintessential Becky right here, because I do keep myself pretty busy in terms of, pickups and drop-offs for the kids and different things I try to do throughout the day. And so I will put alerts on my phone. And then I will get up and leave the office. If I still have the ability to trade more or I want one more trade and I'm home and I have time, I don't necessarily prefer, in fact, I don't prefer to stay in my office and hunt for it. I do watch for it though. I'll keep my trading systems open on my phone and I will have the alert set. And so basically, if I'm not looking at it, I'll look at my phone every couple minutes when I'm out and about doing laundry or doing gardening or whatever upstairs. And if I see something setting up, my alert goes off. I have plenty of time to go back to my trading system and pull it up and get my system ready to execute a trade if that situation seems to be presenting, and then, work through the trade at that point. But it creates some distance in terms of I don't jump the gun sooner anymore by doing this. Instead, I'm more patient and I have, a little bit of space so there's not as much adrenaline and angst and maybe jumping the gun with a trade versus, if you learn your system and learn where you want to set your trades, but you can set it a little ahead of your level. And so it will basically call you back, but you don't have to rush back. You can finish what you're doing and then close the thing and put the dog in the kennel or whatever you need to do and then go to your space. And so there's different little hacks like this, I would say, to kind of make sure you're not rushing it, but that you're still taking in the information that you want to do in order to be patient and effective. These are just things I have found over the time that really help me. Okay, so I was talking with a couple people at Blue Sky, and I recently put out an episode on my podcast about how I trade FOMC, which was 2 weeks ago from yesterday or from tomorrow. And I actually, and it's a tricky day. It's a tricky day to trade for a lot of people, and there's high volatility, so there's high risk. And so that absolutely has to be a factor. But, I just, there's a few things that I have done over the years that have helped me feel more excited about FOMC and less afraid of it. and a little bit more able to capitalize on the good volatility that it comes through. And so just a few tidbits that I thought I'd throw in here from that episode is, I think a lot of these will be reminders. There's some really experienced traders in here, so forgive me for a moment, but I would say just to make sure it's a part of your process, this is part of my creating my hypothesis in the morning, is that I always watch Forex calendar the night before and the day of to make sure I'm not missing anything. So if there's anything on the calendar that I need to be aware of, I plan for the day, so I have it in the back of my mind that it might be a factor. But then I always encourage you guys to plan ahead of these events by drawing your pertinent support and resistance levels ahead of time. So same thing with before market open, right? Essentially, is that just when there's more volatility, you want to go expand a little farther out. Intraday volatility, you don't necessarily have to go beyond the hourly for the levels that are applicable to your trading session. But for these bigger events, you do want to look bigger picture and think about where the bigger, more significant support and resistance are and draw them on your charts. That way, when the candles start printing, it's obvious and you can see when we get there, and then you can watch more so for what happens there, and you're not actually trying to draw it in real time. And then if you do have an interest in trading these type of higher volatility opportunities, I would definitely advocate for studying them. So back test them, look at how they've moved in the past, learn how they move, take notes, which I'm, a note taker on something within the market that I want to get good at. I will write notes, take notes, have different documents of information about it, because I think that information, like Coach Matt said earlier, knowledge is a game changer. And the more you can understand and gobble up about a thing, the stronger you're going to feel in dealing with it. It's like any career, right? And if we are traders, to be long-term traders, then we need to treat it like a career. We need to treat it like we need to study and learn and know more than us, there's plenty of people that know more than me that I'm still learning from. But to take that information and make it into your own and study it. And so I'm definitely a student of the market always. And then once you have studied and created a little bit of a playbook with it, definitely trade it, I would say. But knowing that it's higher risk, you want to start with sim. And then when you've had a little bit of success and you're starting to get in a groove there, then you can trade with micros. Because that higher volatility, it's just a higher risk. That's just a literal equation. If you want to trade something that moves faster, the candles are bigger, you're going to have to take on higher risk. And so starting with a position size that can handle that, as you learn that, it's so important. And so, micros is a great option when these events are higher risk. And so these are outside of normal trading day volatility, so they need to be treated with respect and an adjusted approach. And that's just basically, being really prepared and making sure, if you have a habit of jumping the gun, which is something that I, have always worked on getting better at, dialing in my entries, you definitely want to absolutely prioritize the best entry you can on these days, and then just make sure you're trading the right size for your account, to be careful, because it's just something to respect, I think. But then the last caveat to that is about the mental side of it, is if you can keep your trading room quiet and free from distractions, especially, when you're always trading, but if there's something that's giving you a lot of data really fast, your brain needs that space to have that processing power. You don't want to be troubleshooting some kind of thing with the kids or another job or what have you, or even like distracting music, I would say. Two people might be different on that, but for me, having quiet so I can hear my own thoughts and process the information as quickly as it's printing, it does make me feel stronger and more steady with these setups as well. So these are just a few. I know there's probably a lot of tips that people could add to on this FOMC setup. I feel like I'm talking so much. Do you guys have any questions or feedback or thoughts? Do you guys trade FOMC? I saw a few people talked about the FOMC and that it's loved.
Hey, Becky. Love everything you're saying. I just
this
wanted
is
to
good, right?
pause really fast for the giveaway.
Great.
Okay, I'm gonna send the link.
Thank you for popping in. I'm like, I need a drink of water. I talk fast
Yeah, I'm
too.
here
I
for your
wasn't
break.
talking
No worries.
Thank you. Do you use prop firms or personal accounts? So I trade with prop firms with these higher volatility like FOMC. And for quite a while, I only used evals. And then I started trading my master accounts in June, actually, of this year was the first time I traded with real money. And knock on wood, it's gone quite well. But I would say that it's only gone well because of the experience and the studying that I put in before then. So I definitely eased into it. It was sim, then it was micros, then it was micros in a master account, not just an eval. And then, so I worked up, I would say at least over the course of a year of trading it and a couple years of studying it is what I did. I think Becca was getting ready for a freebie. Becca or Rebecca? You'll have to let us know what you like to be called since I asked now.
Either is fine. I don't mind either one.
Cool. How do we do this giveaway? Should we click on it? We want people to click on that link? Is that
Yes.
okay? So she put a link in the comments. Rebecca did. Do we get to know what? Oh, it's a Blue Sky hat. Or
Or a launch plan.
Okay. Do you have anything to add, Rebecca? Or you're good?
Oh. No, I'm good.
Okay, sweet. Good luck to anyone who enters. Okay. I just had a little more that I thought I would mention today. And this was I was talking to someone the other day about scaling in and out of trades, and how that can help when you are an early to middle trader, kind of mitigate the risk of your trading. If you want to trade a certain size, but you want to go trade more than one contract, but you're not sure if you enter with two at one time, or you enter how you get your full size on and then get in and out of a trade. And so this is something that I like to do because I want to basically not have a green trade turn to red. And with the prop funding companies, I think that locking in green each day, I don't know how you guys feel about this, but I no longer seek the big home runs, because I have found that when I can allow like a modest win most days and then a modest loss occasionally if it happens, that is my most successful period in terms of getting paid, is by allowing like reasonable wins to compound over time and not taking a huge move and then never moving my stop and allowing it to come all the way back on me and going from really green to really red. And so it never really, I've had too much variability with that type of trading. And for me, it hurts a lot to know that you got a pretty good entry. It went nicely in profit. You're counting those wins in your mind, and then you don't actively manage it and let it come back on you. Like I'm not into that. And I have, and to be honest, I think part of that is that my most successful periods of extracting payouts have been from being more calm and taking bites out of the market. And so this scaling technique has really been beneficial for me for doing that, for locking in those gains. And so what I try to do is my first entry on a trade, I will, like I said, I'll create my trade hypothesis before the trade is setting up, and where I think what level might hold and what it would look like if it did. And so when the price gets to that level, I will get my entry as close to ideal as possible, whether that's with a limit order, buy or sell, or with just a buy bid or sell ask when it gets to that level, if it's kind of pinging all over the place. But I trade the 50K accounts, and I will oftentimes go in with one contract as close to ideal as I can, and then I'll see what happens there. And, ideally it just hits that level and it flies in the direction that I want. It's a great feeling. Sometimes it will mess around though, to be honest. Sometimes it will go down and up and it will fluctuate. And so in those moments, I have found this is where that curiosity comes in, right? I'm only in with one contract, so my risk is a little lower. I can give it a little bit of time to kind of wiggle around a bit and show her cards, either it's going to work or it's not. And if it doesn't, one contract is my half size for my normal trades. And so if I end up taking a stop on that, it's not a full size stop hit, and it will generally save some room in my accounts for potentially another opportunity. And so only getting in with one feels good to me in terms of like, it's almost like a little tester. But I do don't treat it haphazardly when I say tester. It's more like it's my first entry, and I do think that the trade should hold here, but I want to make sure that the data is supporting it. And so when I scale in and add my second contract, whether some people, if you are trading a smaller account or you're newer, you could even do like 2 micros, and then you can add in 3 micros could be your scale in. So what you choose to add is based on style and experience and account size. But for me, oftentimes I will trade 1 mini and then I will add in 1 mini as my general scale in. And so for when I add in, I want to wait for confirmation. So for example, if I'm going long support level that I feel like could have a strong move from, I will get in when it's at that level. And then if it's messing around, I want to wait and see either a bullish engulfing with a small retracement or a high volume doji, something down there that is showing me that the bulls are taking control at that area. And so when I get price action with volume that shows me that that is happening, that's when I add my second contract. And then once I add my second contract, that is considered full size for me. So I will adjust my stop loss accordingly. Now that I'm in for double the risk, I generally will need to put my stop a little bit closer, and often based on the candle pattern that caused me to see a confirmation, whether it was an engulfing or a doji with high volume or what have you, then I will bring my stop a little bit closer, because that was essentially the moment where I felt like an intention was being set. That's why I joined the move. And so then at that point, I'm in for my full size, and I just need to let the market move. Again, being curious, kind of backing away from my computer, stop touching my mouse after I've adjusted my risk. And then you see, ideally, it should go in your direction, right? And then so on the exit of that, I am a person who will scale out before the final target if I get in with my 2 contracts. And so the way I determine where to scale out, it's not necessarily a static number, it's more a contextual level. So I will draw, again, what I have drawn generally before the trade set up. I will draw where I think that the first reasonable resistance is in the situation of a bullish trade, and where I feel like there could be sellers wanting to defend on the move up. And so that is where I will put my first target sell in order to take off 1 contract. And so basically, market could do a lower high if we're doing that. And so it could get up to that level, and then the sellers could say, nope, we want to go lower. And so if I put my first contract out at that level, that locks in a green outcome for the day. And it's based on the market data that has been previously seen, where we have seen a response before. And so a likely potential magnet for this first trade momentum to get to, and then potentially it could shift at that point. And so I don't always want to hold indefinitely. So when that target is hit, then that's where I will adjust my protective stop in order to protect, I guess, my outcome for the day. So at this point, I'm green. I've locked in green. There's another contract going. This trade could turn red, but you don't have to let it, based on how far it went, what the price action is showing you, what another retracement could look like. I will generally always scale up my stop loss in order to protect that trade. If then I'm stopped out, potentially at break even, I still have the green of the first contract, and then I still have, patience. I didn't let the trade fully come back on me. I do have some green. I can generally feel still pretty steady psychologically, versus letting a trade go big into green and then come down to your original stop loss and take you out. So after I adjust my stop loss a little bit, I have 1 contract left. For me here, this is can be treated like a runner, and it's based on larger time frame analysis, such as today with the long during power hour. Definitely there was that resistance on the 4 hour on the daily chart around that 30 to 36 level. And so for me, that would have definitely been an area of interest for me to just be done, because you're getting close to the end of the day. And it's a reasonable level to be tested, because we know that there has been some volume there that has made a change in the market. And so I will identify those levels before I get in the trade, and then in the trade, I will honor them. So for me, I don't hold and trail endlessly. Part of that is my busyness, but part of it is just who I have cultivated myself as a trader, that I want to lock in a decent win each day and then feel good about it. And so I will honor my plan, and I will put my take profit, and then I will lock it in and choose to be content with that. And usually with this model, a decent chunk of money that will add up over time and will create a payout. Like it will create an account that will get to the threshold where you can skim off the top quite reasonably. With Blue Sky is one of the amazing companies that you can draw every day, and there's variability with that, depending on where you're at. But this system for me has been the most consistent in terms of getting the outcomes that I want, which is money in my bank account to take my family on trips and do whatever I want with. My random side note, but in June, it was the last week of school for my kids, and we just woke up Monday morning and the fridge was dead and everything was warming up, and it's like crap. And it's like, thank goodness I, had been trading well, and there was a little chunk of change in our account. We just immediately ordered a new fridge, and to have that sort of financial freedom and the extra cushion in our home based on my trading, it was really kind of a great feeling of like, well, thank goodness I've been holding to my system and I'm steady. And like, these are the things that locking in steady wins and having this money skim off the top of the accounts into our personal accounts every, chunk of time is really a big deal. So I have to tell you guys, this is my first time on Blue Sky Live. So I had to say this saying. This is my number one hack to being a paid prop futures trader, and it is peace with my peace. Does that make sense? I am at peace with my piece of the market. Like, it can be a huge bullish day, and maybe I took $600 for each of my accounts from within that big bullish move, and I could feel FOMO. I could be frustrated that I didn't hold a longer runner, but I'm gonna get paid. I feel like I got green on the day, and it matters. My analysis was good, my entry was good, my trade management was good. I didn't take anything overly risky. I didn't leave the trade unprotected. I identified key levels where I could see a resistance, and I think shutting down the negative experience of regret, I don't know, this works for me in terms of just taking a good trade and locking in green. And so sometimes based on what I have going on, I would want to have a runner. And if I get in for more contracts or trade it differently, there's definitely potential there, but I will always scale something out and protect the rest of the trade, because I think that just gives me the best outcomes. And I think that this is something that we each can start with and then fine tune to our own, system. I don't know. I think that there's room for, letting the candles print, but it's also protect yourself as well, however that looks for you, whatever your system is, whether that's what I was asking Matt in the stream today, how do you choose to adjust your stop loss? Because almost no trader who is profitable will just never move it, so to trailing it and making sure that you're locking in a piece of green once you're in a good trade, I think is a really valuable skill that I'm getting better at myself. So anyway, that is me. Let's see, it's 1:44. So yeah, my name is Becky, and I created the Market Mamas Trader podcast, Trader Psychology podcast, just about 2 years ago. And it's just because of my literal experience with you guys today, right? It's to be able to have these conversations with other traders that understand technical analysis and the psychology element and are talking about honestly what they see, what they do, how they adjust, what works for me, what works for you. I like what you're doing. I don't quite like what you're doing, but I like this piece of it and I can adjust. And there's not always a ton of content out there that covers those type of conversations. And so that's kind of my jam. I like learning from other traders and taking from their experience and thinking about what I do and what I might want to do differently. And so that is sort of where I came from. I've been a trader almost 4.5 years now. And I have 3 little boys at home. I'm a boy mom. They're 13, 7, and 3. And so it's, middle school, grade school, and just started preschool. So that honestly, it helps me trade to have different things that I do during the day too, to have to pick them up, drop them off, have a play date going on for them. And so my trading session for this certain given day is an hour and a half in the morning. I want to make my plan and have the best setup that I can and go for it. And then whether it wins or loses, my life is still abundant and full and beautiful. And I want to pivot and do this other thing and not let it be all consuming. So I do like the balance of, being a trader and then also having some freedom to do other things like mom. So that is me. That's all I was going to particularly talk about today. However, I think I might come on next Tuesday again and stay with you guys a little bit after market close, and talk about some other topics. If anyone is interested in doing this again, what do you guys think? Thank you. I'm taking cues from you, Matt and Riz. Like, you guys are setting the bar high with great conversations I've seen on here. So thank you guys for having me.
Hey, thanks.
I feel like
Thank you for joining me.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. I'm glad to have you in the space.
Yeah, cool. Every time I have a conversation with a trading friend and we just talk through something we're working through, whether it's revenge or greed or whatever, I feel so much better after the conversation, because it's like, A, I'm not alone, and B, we can sort of like talk through what we could do differently and how we want to approach it in the coming days. And I'm always more steady afterwards.
Yeah, definitely talking through the trade, especially, if you start, losing confidence, having a great trade buddy is essential, because very few people know or can understand what we do here on a daily. And yeah, you ask somebody that's not in this space and they'll just kind of look at you like, what?
Right. Even my husband, I'm like, I
They're
love
either
him,
going to
but
think you're crazy or they're going to want to get everything you know for nothing. And both of them are not good. So have a trading buddy. There's no doubt about that. Becky, I just wanted to come in and just say I thought you did a fantastic job. That was an awesome presentation and such a great value add to what we're trying to do here. Blue Sky, we believe in application concepts. That's what we do in Power Hour. That's what we do through Riz's stream. But we also believe in working on our skill every single week. Working on the trading skill set, building our arsenal, working on patterns and execution. And trading psychology and philosophy is up there at the tippity top in fact, one of the first answers I gave when I first joined Blue Sky was to tell everybody to read a book called Prospect Theory, which is basically trading psychology is what it is. And I just felt you did an awesome job. So I just wanted to come in here and say, great job.
oh, thank you. And I have consumed so many books, and I cannot believe that I have not read that one. Prospect Theory?
Yeah, it's you'll like it. It'll be right up your alley. A lot of what you talked about today is found in the foundation of prospect theory. And so I think it will anchor a lot of what you talked about today. It was one of the first concepts, not the first book, but it was one of the first concepts that I was taught. And it's been really, really helpful along the way, because how we as people think about money is false. How we think about making money versus how we think about losing money is we have to flip the script versus how we're taught versus what we need to do. For example, how people react to making $100 versus losing $100 is radically different. And in fact, what they do basically is they will be much, much more willing to compound the loss, and they'll cut off that gain. And that's the exact opposite of what you actually need to do in the financial world to be successful long term, is to learn how to cut losses short and maximize gain. And the way we are, not our core DNA as human beings, but the way we are taught in America as consumers is the opposite of that. And so one of the challenges for new traders that want to become old veteran traders is to get past that psychological component. And prospect theory kind of goes into detail on that. But I just, without going into too much detail there, it's a great book. I think you're going to enjoy it. But more than anything, you did a fantastic job today.
Thank you. You remind me of that's the same concept of, like, we have a rough tendency of hoping it will turn around when it's going against us, and fearing we're going to lose when it's going in our favor. And we really you have to work hard to switch that, because it's not intuitive for most people. And it wasn't for me either, to be able to flip that, because when it goes against you, that's where we can really shoot ourselves in the foot by moving our stop loss, hoping that it will turn instead of realizing our level that we were trading based on didn't hold. And so we need to cut that and wait for a better setup. And then with holding runners, right, there's fear element to that obviously I'm still working through, because I don't hold an open-ended runner hardly ever. But that, it's the same component. Like, if you did a great trade entry and your read was good and this resistance was a hell of a resistance and it's going to fall, like, hold that sucker a little bit, like try and manage your fear the best you can. And so any way that we can all get better with that, I think is worth the conversation.
Definitely pick that book up. Give it a check. I think you'll enjoy it.
Doing that. Thank you for your feedback. Also, you guys have been so gracious to welcome me in today. And I could talk about the market endlessly. So I was a little bit intimidated about coming on for a couple of hours, but obviously we're almost at the end of it, and I can talk all day about the market.
Time flies when you're having a great time.
That's right. And with good people. Yeah, right. And Rebecca gets to give away stuff. Like, this is the best day. We get free things.
See, but now you're going to have to force me and Riz to turn on our cameras.
Well, I fixed my hair, so.
Oh, I did put on a hat.
I had my camera on earlier.
You did. I was going to turn it earlier, but I was like, I don't know. And then when I had the slideshow up, I don't know if it works to have everything up at once. But, with the podcast, I almost always have all this stuff around, so I might as well flip it on. Can get to know each other.
See, got my camera on now. So if you're looking at my stream, you can see me as well. Oh, wait, I'm not sharing. That's right.
Yeah, I think that the prop funding companies have really, they weren't so much a thing when I started trading in 2021, but there's been a lot of opportunity and new companies in the last 5 years. And I'm really quite impressed with Blue Sky. I think that having the risk parameters built into the trading platform is excellent. I think that is so protective of traders. And then having the stream on all the time so that there's a home that people can come to. Not all communities are created equal, and not all communities have a positive vibe and energy and supportive and educational. And so for me, I don't make space for people that aren't uplifting and good for my energy and what I want to do with life. And so I really appreciate that from what you guys got going on here.
I think you're going to enjoy Blue Sky. We like to have a lot of fun. We like to have great conversations. And Tipped, that's another fantastic book of all time. Reminiscence of a Stock Operator is the story of Jesse Livermore, who is the greatest trader of all time. And Jesse Livermore, talking about quotes here, Jesse gave me one of my favorite quotes of all time. Confirmation is the insurance that you are right on your projection.
Ooh, that's good.
It's a great quote. I love the quote. If you guys haven't read Reminiscence, that is top of list book. Like, it's an amazing, amazing piece. It was also written. The way it was written was not like a technical trading book. It's more of a story. And it's a very compelling one. I'd highly recommend.
His story in life as a trader is so intriguing, for sure. I mean, the trading world will never not know his name.
Greatest trader of all time. Warren Buffett, greatest investor of all time.
Okay.
Yeah. They
What
were
do you know
amazing.
about Ray Dalio?
Ray Dalio. I like Ray Dalio. I think Ray Dalio has gotten into the part of his life where he talks a little bit about the end of the world scenarios a little more than I like. But I like Ray Dalio. I wouldn't say I anchor to him, but I do like him.
Yeah. Warren Buffett was quite a father of finance in recent times.
I'm a Buffett disciple from a fundamental perspective, like straight up disciple.
That was my very first book in January 2021 was oh God, what the book with I can't think of it. Investors.
Intelligent Investors.
Thank you. Yes.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's got to be on the top 5 list too. Intelligent Investors. My first book I ever read was Jack Swagger, The New Market Wizard.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just a storybook. And I met Jack and I had a chance to interview him and talk to him. And Jack told me, he's like, my only intention was to find the commonality between what made the greatest traders the greatest traders. and I wanted to see what that DNA was. And so that was my first book. But yeah, there's a lot of great books out there.
Did you hear he's doing one right now? He's
Yeah,
writing
he's doing part 2. I interviewed him for like the research going into the second edition. And this is about 6 years ago now. And he's like, yeah, this takes me years to do this. Years to
He
do
really
all the
vets them and
interviews.
compiles it, and yeah.
Well, and what he wanted to do was, like, in his first go around, he just got the Wall Street studs. He just got the tippity top of the Wall Street. Like, how did you make your money? How did you get great? What, all that story. He said this time he wanted to kind of look outside of just the Wall Street, JP Morgan, Goldman Sachs, hedge fund domination type stuff. So I haven't talked to him since I interviewed him, but and I haven't seen anything on his second book yet, but I will read that one too.
Yeah, I definitely have consumed both the first and second. What I love about them is that he presents different styles and edges within different traders. That's what I think is so interesting too. Like many different traders have found a real edge, and they're not all the same. There's many ways to make money from the market. And I think the crux of it is to find an edge that you understand, that works with who you are in the market that you want to trade, and then just really drill in and get good with your market. And I feel like that is a core element of his books too, is that there's so many different styles of traders that have been wildly successful. And a big commonality is that they have learned their market and dialed in their system such that they know when a good trade is coming and when one isn't. And so that's what they dialed into executing on. And it's such a good point, I think.
Honestly, I'll do you one more. I think what you just said is one of the most important things for traders, because a lot of times people come into this and they're looking for the one way that makes money in the market. There's a billion and one different ways to make money in the market. And I've been around the market long enough that I don't judge other people's system. I have my system. I have a lot of confidence in my system. And there's commonality of what I do versus what you do and what everybody else does, right? 80 to 90% is probably commonality. But that 10 to 20% is what separates you from what you do versus what other people do. And that first couple of years of trading, guys, is as much about finding out who you are as a trader than anything else. You talk to anybody with 10, 20 years of experience. If you get through the first 1 to 2 years of it as a trader, and you're even slightly profitable as an active trader, every veteran will say, great job. Every single veteran will say, you are doing amazing, because it's not that easy. And so, like, you're just figuring out who you are. You're a baby in the market. And eventually you grow and you grow and you grow. And hopefully so does that account. Let's giddy up. Have some fun.
Yes, well said. You have to figure out like how to take losses and how to weather them and how to not have them take you into a deep low, and then how to not be too crazy high on the highs and level out with all of it, which is, there's no replacement other than experience and time and making those trades and having those outcomes, and then being able to live through them.
Putting your butt in that seat and doing the application side of it. No doubt about that.
See, we really could talk all day.
We legitimately could. Yes.
Well, we'll have to do it again.
Well, we will do this next Tuesday. Are you going to be coming on next Tuesday as well?
I think I am. Yeah, I think I'll do the
All
same
right,
thing
team.
next Tuesday, and
Let's get it on the calendar. Psychological Tuesdays. Let's do it. I love it. Not Taco Tuesday any longer, guys.
We can have tacos. I support tacos.
If we can do both, like, that's the best of all time.
Tacos, tequila, and psychology.
Psychedelic Taco Tuesday. Is
perfect?
I'll do this.
Yeah.
Heaven, Jess.
Meet you there.
Well, Becca, thank you so much for coming on here. And we are so happy to have you at Blue Sky, and we can't wait to see what you bring over time as well. And by the way, I know you're just kind of planning on just the Tuesday, but if you ever want to just jump in on Power Hour or anything, just come join.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I might, I might have that. My kids are getting older. They're getting into school. So I think I might be able to expand my childcare a little bit and hang out with you guys a little more if, I feel like it's good. And it might give you guys, goodness, Coach Riz, I feel like he's always on here. Maybe he needs a afternoon off every now and again. I might see about helping
I
out
don't
if-
think Riz hates it when I come in and talk after he's been doing it for 5 hours.
Well,
Yeah.
I think I can hang.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
Yeah, I
I
think-
definitely appreciate it. The stage is open to you guys. You're all are always, both of y'all are welcome on whenever you like.
Sweet.
Well,
All right,
speaking
well,
of little
until
ones, I got one in my arms right now, and I'm going to go put him down.
Oh, sweet. Well, enjoy the snuggles.
Yeah. Oh, it's going to be beautiful.
Thank you
All
for
right.
having me.
I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Bye, everybody.
Thanks again. Thank you both for joining us. Coach Matt, Becky at Market Mamas, thank you so much for that. That was super informative. Viewers out on YouTube, hope you all caught that as well. Links are in the chat. Don't forget Coach Matt's super fragilistic expialidocious class going on this Thursday. So don't forget, you guys can catch that. We've got our fantastic sales going on as well. So if not, with that being said, run a little bit later, an hour after market close. As always, good luck in the market, team, and I will see you all tomorrow. Have a great day.